60th.
Is the music kind of weird, or is it just me? That was interesting.
I think it is working.
Yeah, it's not going to stream. You gotta reconnect.
How about now? There we go.
Hey.
Okay, so we're back. We were just having a really riveting discussion about like children's cartoons, specifically Bluey, and then I don't know. Do Americans know who Caillou is?
I hate Caillou.
Okay.
Yes, I grew up with it. Hated that guy. I was his age, and I wanted to kill him. Hated
Listen,
him.
you
The
want to
terrorists
talk
are
about
too
poor
strong
examples
by the
of
time they
children?
get to
Caillou
Texas.
all day.
Never heard of him.
Caillou, I don't care. Someone's like, oh, what if he had cancer? They let him do whatever. And I'm like, I don't care. I'm glad he's.
Caillou had cancer?
Someone made like a
Cedar.
reference that maybe he did.
Starting off strong.
You're coming in
I
hot.
don't like the guy.
Hot
I
takes.
did not like him. I did not like him. It's just like the same thing I felt when they made me watch what's the stupid Fragile, that Christmas movie that's not even
Fragile.
Yeah, what's that one? That movie.
I don't know.
You gotta shoot your eye out.
Oh,
It's a Christmas story.
Christmas story.
Yeah, I hate
It's
that.
literally
I hate
called
that
A Christmas
film.
Story.
I hate that film too. Because
What's
that
that
kid,
Christmas
I
story where the guy
hated
shoots
that
his
kid.
eye out?
How about
I wanted to fight that.
Bananas
kid. I hated
in
him.
Pajamas?
Bananas
Oh, I watched that.
in pajamas. That was good stuff. But I only got to watch it at my cousin's house because we only had 4 channels. 6 channels.
I'm trying to center.
War Duke doesn't have any nipples.
I'm trying to center poor Jean because Ruin's like hiding in behind Jean's portrait.
Yeah, scoot to your. There you go.
You're good
The
now.
eyebrow too. Don't wave your hands too much.
Okay,
Remember what
maybe
happened
we should
last
actually start now. Let's do that. So, before we jump
Expelliarmus!
before we jump into all that, Tim, tell us about 988. Are we still doing 988?
We're doing 988. Yep, we got some good donations last week. We've only been in a month in. We've already had $345 given to us. We're going to keep it going all year long. 988 is a suicide awareness, mental health awareness program where you can call or text anonymously or not, and you'll get linked up with a specialized counselor for whatever you're going through. The important thing is to know that you don't have to have the worst day ever to, dial 988 and have a conversation with someone. Use it as a preventative measure when you're starting to feel kind of bluey. Other than that, there's, like I said, there's specialized counselors, but if you don't have the money to hit the charity button, find time in your work week, whether you're riding home or whatever, to reach out to someone, pack in 45 minutes of spare time so you can say, how you doing? And then just listen to somebody with your empathetic ears as they vent to you. And then you'd save a life. So what else will we got? We got Jeremy tonight. Sunday, we're back with DMP in Storm King's Thunder. And then next week, we're back with the Knights of Maelstrom. And then the big Lord Gazumba Undead Tumult St. Jude's charity event kicks off next weekend. It's like 4 straight nonstop days of Dungeons and Dragons. And in there, we've got a session. I'll be in Folk and Myth as well. Whoever else is playing in there. But the bottom line is we raised $25,000 last year for St. Jude's Children's Research Hospital. Just pop in there. If you don't have it to hit the button, get the hype going in the world, you know what I mean, for this amazing thing and help us save lives. Over to you, Jeremy. Sorry.
You have nothing to apologize for. That was great.
Hell yeah.
Okay, so last time in Cauldron, the party returned from the Underdark, and upon arrival, you noticed a few changes around Cauldron. The taxes have gone up, and also the rainy season is coming to the region, which inevitably leads to something called the Flood Festival. And you guys learned a little bit about that, and Flood Festival is sort of a celebration that the town takes part in. It's very fun. Everybody is very excited. You can tell, there's a bit of an excitement building up in the city. You also met an NPC party of adventurers called the Stormblades, and they're sort of the children. They're adults, but they come from noble families. They're the children of nobles around Cauldron. And you guys didn't really get along with them. Right?
Mommy and Daddy have money.
Yes. And you found out that while you were away, they fought the goblin issue and ended up fighting like a vampire bugbear under the city. And
We don't think they did, though.
Yeah, you guys were sort of casting shade, like maybe that didn't happen, right?
I don't know. I think Mick
Either
made a
that or it
pass
wasn't that hard.
at the blonde dude.
Did you?
Yeah, he went like this.
Oh.
Remember? Everyone laughed.
Oh, yes. And the party then sort of followed some of the people. You went to a meeting where the Lord Mayor had requested to meet you, I believe.
I'm Ron Burgundy?
Yeah,
Sure.
I think so.
And while they're talking to the council, you had brought up, some concerns, which were met with sort of
Indifference.
indifference.
Yeah.
You ended up
We did a lot of
following
detecting.
Lord Valantru. I think Lord Valantru, you could detect there was some magic or something going on with Lord Valantru. You couldn't detect his alignment. You didn't sense him to be any sort of like demon or celestial. I remember that Maya checked that out, and you followed him back to his home, and you've kept an eye on him. And also, I think it was Dear Lollipop who followed one of the noble women that was associating with Lord Valantru to the Temple of Ouijas, which is a goddess of death and magic. And you lost sight of her in there. There was some sort of exchange you watched happen. And then you tried to infiltrate the temple, and it went very poorly. And you just ran. And they were just like, what the heck? Like, it was just sort of a WTF as you...
Oh, Lady
I
Rivaldi,
wanted to
right?
know what the
Yes.
wand
Thing up her
was.
sleeve, yeah.
Seemed shady.
He tried to
Wait a
cut
minute.
feel on
You had the perfect
mistress.
chance to be like, I was wondering what it was.
Oh, no. No, I don't think that was that chance.
Everyone thought she tried to cop a feel to the acolyte lady.
I love your ability to zoom in.
I tried to steal the wand
This
Yeah,
was
but
this was the
your hand
woman you
like, up her
followed.
sleeve.
with a mage hand, not my actual hand.
Why is she a conehead? Are you from Paris?
She wears very ornate clothing. If you remember, that was part of
It's a
her
little bit.
part of her
That's,
description.
yeah, it's definitely Ornathan. That's Ornathan. That's more than
Okay.
ornate. That's
It's gone too far.
Ornathan.
It's gone too far.
Nathaniel.
Okay.
Ornathan.
So we're jumping a week ahead here. I'm going to say that you've monitored these two on a regular basis throughout the week. Like espionage like. And this is what I can tell you. Lord Valantru rarely leaves his home. Rarely. Tends to stay locked up inside, and when he does go out is always accompanied by a couple footmen. And Lady Riavati is much the same. They live in their, they live in the, in fact, Lady Riavati only makes trips sort of from her home to the Temple of Ouijas to pray. So faith seems to be a thing for her. But you don't witness either of them doing anything particularly suspicious, and they do not meet with one another again after the meeting that you witnessed at the town hall. Okay.
When she goes in to pray, is she actually praying just out of curiosity? Like if I follow her and they're disguised as someone?
For all intents and purposes, she follows the service, if there, any services that are conducted, and she seems to be doing a lot of the same thing other followers of Ouijas are doing when they go in.
Okay. Yeah. That's all I wanted.
I mean, I'm not going to get into all the nitty gritty of like what the tenets of Weejoss are as far as how you worship her, but like whatever other people are doing there, you don't find that to be unusual.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay. If I can have everyone deduct 2 gold pieces for sort of living expenses while you've been back here, buying food, drink,
Oh.
that sort of thing. I will assume that like once in a while is Lollipop performing for money. Yeah, so like it all sort of balances out in the end, and those of you that have family in the area, you know, can lean on them, etc. For assistance if you need places to stay. Yes.
Mickle's not stopped on trying to find Tug, and he's been just. I think the rumor mill is one thing that he does. He's always asking, looking at. He's talking to. He's putting out feelers wherever he can.
Okay.
Because he's not giving up on that.
So here's what I'll tell you. As you sort of reach out into the community or anyone that might know, you begin to feel a great amount of frustration and maybe even despair, because there really is no leads as to where he was taken except into the further into the Underdark. No one seems to know if and when he was sold by Casmogen. They don't know who the survivors that you all saved. They don't know who. They don't know where. It's a tad bit it's a little bit infuriating in that regard.
Anything from Sven the Mimic?
Sven the Mimic? No. Yeah. No, because Sven never went down into the Malachite Hold. He pretty much stayed up in what was formerly known as Zadarun and never bothered with the lower depths. Okay. All right. So the week passes. There has been a rainstorm recently, so everything's sort of wet, but it wasn't really all that long-lived. But the people, everybody in town believes, that this is a sign that the season is beginning, and before you know it, the first day of the Flood Festival arrives. So the great thing about the Flood Festival is that the entire city it's sort of like Black Friday. Like, the entire city has sales. And for some shopkeepers, they go as steep as 20% discounts. And many people sort of save their coins knowing that these discounts are coming when the Flood Festival arrives. So you notice on the opening day of the Flood Festival that the streets are packed. People are moving about, and any sort of melancholy that had settled over Cauldron about recent events, like with the people being taken or the goblin troubles, all of that has kind of it's been a couple of weeks now, and they feel like yourselves and the Stormblades have solved those problems, and they're very content with that. And now Flood Festival is here, and they are trying to just sort of leave all that behind and move forward. As you all, eat your breakfasts and that, and prepare for the coming week in the Flood Festival, you all hear, and of course Maya, who is a native to Cauldron, would know about it. The Drink Down the Flood contest has opened for registration. So Drink Down the Flood contest is a drinking contest where 64 entrants take part, and Flood Festival lasts for 7 days, and each day is another level of drinking against opponents and such. And there is a standing award of 500 gold pieces to anyone who can manage to outdrink the champion.
Do we know who the champion is?
Yes, you do. Lord Valanthru is the champion.
In it.
Play.
In it.
And has been for many years. No one can touch him.
Hot. Love it.
I don't think this story is Valan true.
It's like that story about story about Thor where he's drinking from a horn and the other end is in the ocean.
So
He has a high constitution because he's actually a revenant.
So entry
Just going there.
entry fees are being taken. It does cost 1 gold piece to enter, and there are only 64 slots.
I'm in. I think Mikkel even probably enters by accident.
Okay. So go ahead. If anyone would like to enter into the Drink Down the Flood contest, go ahead and take a gold piece off.
I
Am I
shall be
working security
observing.
week?
Yes, as a town watchman, you have a very busy week ahead.
Okay.
I have resistance to poison.
You
Should
have a-
I
oh, wait,
enter?
we-
You would have
drinking
advantage
console?
Yeah,
on
you have a
you would have
mouth.
advantage on saves to avoid getting drunk.
you have a
Yeah, I
mouth?
would.
He does have. Well, he like
Do you?
smushed the
Yeah,
Gordon there.
you do have a mouth, right?
There's an orifice of sorts.
There's an orifice.
He's got like a garbage disposal
Yeah,
down
whether
there.
it actually holds in, I
No.
don't know.
It's got a mechanical proboscis that comes out like a straw.
Other things that you know are coming. Day 2, the Crater Lake Monster Hunt begins, which is what the Blue Crater Academy, which is the University of Cauldron, they put hundreds of tiny boats out on the surface of Crater Lake, but only one bears the monster, and everyone can fetch a single ship from the lake's surface. But there is only one that wins the prize.
How do you fetch it?
You swim.
Oh, I thought you were like talking about like some kite fighting, like Stuart Little kind of shit.
No. Nope.
Myth that.
And it costs 1 silver piece, and basically then you get a wooden chip, and you swim out, and you put that chip onto the ship, and if you choose correctly, then you've heard that some sort of illusion triggers, and you win the grand prize. Children that can't swim but somehow manage to get a silver piece, they'll like pick boats along the shoreline, but then there's always somebody that braves swimming out into the midst of the Crater Lake. On the 3rd day of the festival, tradition holds that Cauldron's amateur performers get a chance to show off their stuff, and the streets are filled with singers, dancers, and instrument players of all manner. And it is a well-known fact that many prominent merchants and nobles will honor some of the performers with with patronage. In other words, they get picked up as a performer for said noble or merchant.
So there's going to be a lot of people who are from out of town who are going to be here.
Yes.
People who know people.
There are booth games all throughout. There are contests of all sort. One particularly sort of rowdy but favorite contest is the goat milking contest. And then finally, the week wraps up with the Demon Scar Ball. Now you can only get into the Demon Scar Ball if you are invited. It is a highfalutin, noble affair. And if you're invited, then you will receive a coin which either has a mountain symbol or a crater symbol on it. And those who receive a mountain, that you are expected to dress as one of the founders of Cauldron. And then if you get a crater, then you are expected to come dressed as a demon.
Okay. I like this festival already. And it hasn't even started yet.
Well, it has started. It's day one,
Well, okay.
and
It's only day one.
maybe you're all getting together, with the exception of Maya, who's working, and Mikkel has already signed up for the contest.
He's like sussing out where all the people, the traveling folk are going to be, because he's out for any word,
Okay.
whispers, gossip.
Would anyone else like to enter Drink Down the Flood?
I think I am gonna go grab some snacks from somewhere and go find Maya, and while they're working, and just like come by and just drop off some snacks and leave. You know what I
Okay.
mean? Not too much yappity yap. Just
Are we thinking
pass
like?
up.
Are we thinking like candy snacks? Like, there's a lot of really good food. It's fair food, right?
oh yeah. If I see something fun like some macaroons, some calderdoons out there,
Calder
like, yeah,
Dunes. I like that.
Fried Oreo
Canon.
on a
Dude.
stick.
Yeah.
That is canon.
Oh,
Calder
fried
Dunes.
Oreos. Oh,
Fried Oreos.
Cauldron
Yep.
Dunes. I feel like
That's what
Cauldron
it-
Dunes are maybe like a cookie that has been sort of scooped, hollowed out in the middle, and has a pool of chocolate or something.
And we've been
down in the
talking.
center.
We've all been talking about how delicious these things are, and maybe I heard Maya say that. So, as the just like working the, you know what I mean, like beat copping, and I'll just walk up, and when the other cops aren't looking, to not make them jealous, just be like, I'll be back tomorrow.
Okay, as you find Maya, and she's with two other guardsmen, and they're essentially maintaining order. You've been assigned to sort of one of the squares of Cauldron, where the like an intersection where the roads meet, Maya, and there's a couple extra. There's like a couple gaming booths where people are trying to knock roosters off their perch with not real roosters, but like they're given a bowl, and like there's these wooden rooster targets that they have to knock off. Maybe that's happening right behind you as Lon comes over. The other guards are very happy when Lon brings cookies, thinking they're getting in on it too.
I'll bring some more tomorrow. This is for my friend. And then just I'll kind of whisper in, I'm going to keep an eye on the drinking fest that's happening tonight, and our buddies are going to be there. So maybe I'll check back in with you tonight.
Sounds good. I'm gonna keep an eye out here and just keep an eye on things.
So as the two of
Have
you are
fun.
just sort of chatting about that, you are approached. The two guards that are with Maya, they get distracted. One of them gets a kick me sign put on them, and by a kid passing by, and the two guards are sort of like chasing the kids
Classic.
around. There's a lot of laughter, and the guards getting kicked in the tush a couple times. And the two of you are kind of watching that when you see two half-elves approach you, which you recognize vaguely from the park. Ferio and Felion, and they have a third person with them. So Ferio and Felion are half-elf, and they're clearly brothers, and they
Alien's a jerk.
they have brown hair, and these guys told you before that they were with the Striders of Farlang. Farlang is sort of the god of horizons, but he's also thought to be like a scout, and you know a little bit about the Striders in that they foresee coming dangers. Okay. However, they are joined by like a very large sort of muscle mommy, for lack of a better term. She is
Interested?
she is human. She's human. She's very tall, and she has a ridiculous amount of hair on her head. Like, there's just too much there. So much, in fact, that she's created these very large braids to sort of keep all this hair on her head under some amount of control.
Oh, she's hot.
Yeah, we both say that at the same time.
Hey, looking at babes together, bonding.
You two are like,
Yeah,
wow.
I'll be like, yes, she seems terrible.
She's like
Just like-
she is like 6'4". She
Yep.
is tatted right up. Has a number
Yep.
of scars on her sort of her
Maya's
forehead
looking up at her.
and lower arms,
Sparkling.
and she is like she's thick. Like she is very strong looking.
She's
In
a
fact,
fridge of a woman.
she makes Fario and Felian. She's totally demasculating to them as she stands with them because they just
Jeremy, you just need to
We're
stop.
into it.
You can only be so turned on.
We're into it, okay? We're all into it. Makes the two men beside her look like little twinks who cry. Yes.
yes. I like
That
when
is
I.
drooling.
Okay, enough. You've gone too far. So the two of them look at the two of you, and they say, "We understand. Good to see you again."
Yes.
Just look at Lon.
This is Felian.
Yeah.
This is Felian speaking because I think Fair. If I've got this right,
Yeah, Hellion.
Fario is a little bit standoffish.
Hellion was quite rude because my hand was blown off and I was kind of glum.
Was it Felian
And
that
he
was rude or Fario?
It was,
I thought it was Fario.
what's the one with the mean-looking face? I thought it
Yeah.
was Felion.
No, I think it's Fario.
Okay, so Fario, yeah. But I'll talk to Felion. I'll be like, good afternoon.
Felian
What
says.
news do you bring?
Felian says. Again, Felian, Fario, and this is our friend Loral.
Morale be bringing up the morale.
She looks down at the two of you.
I'm just kidding. Yeah.
Are either one of you taller than 6'3"?
I know
I know.
Len's tall, but I don't think he's that tall.
Okay.
Maya's 5'4".
Okay.
Len's tall. He's a high elf.
So Fario nods to each of you as well, but he doesn't say anything. And Felian says, "How was your journey? We understand that you left the city, tracking down a foe that you met beneath, I assume."
Successful.
Successful?
Coralon's light shone bright in the Underdark. We defeated Palrak in his demonic lair, where we're staying in Cauldron due to the potential demonic activity that we've uncovered.
As you talk, Tim, Laurel, sort of, your sword catches her eye, clearly.
Oh, we forgot to make my sword. I forgot. That's right. I can build that while we're doing this.
Where did you get that? She says.
Through the efforts of my friends, to include the mighty paladin before you. Coralon provided us with gifts, being loyal servants to goodly gods. As his chin goes high.
She puts a hand out and she's like, "May I?" Implying that she wants to hold the sword.
I don't know you.
You just touch other people's swords.
She says, "You can trust me, cleric."
Just look at Maya, square in Maya's eyes as I,
Bro, I'm working.
Is Maya not really paying attention? Is she watching the square? Or, well, like, what's Maya doing while this is going on?
She's watching the woman.
She for sure has one eye on Laurel, but is trying to also do her job so she doesn't get fired or anybody gets stabbed or anything like that.
Okay.
got it. All right, Laurel it is. Yeah.
So she takes
Um,
the sword from you,
yeah.
and sort of swings it around a little bit. It clearly does not look like as big a sword in her hands as it does in yours.
It never does.
She says, "It's good. I like this. Perhaps if you die gloriously, you could leave this to me."
I'll just grab it. Yeah, if you're in support of our cause and it calls to you, maybe, just maybe.
Did it call to you?
Of course.
What did it say?
That's for me to know and you to find out. I'm messing my cliches are backwards today. It's Thursday. That's for me to know and you to find out. What's your name again? Laurel?
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 Yeah.
What brings you guys here? Other than taking a gaze at my sword.
I'm hoping to find someone. And she pauses for a moment. And Felian
Now Maya's definitely paying attention.
Felian says, Laurel is a bit of a... And when he searches for the word, she says, she quickly jumps on whatever he's about to say and says, tutor. I'm looking for students.
Students for what? Children? Are you looking for children?
She says,
Are you looking?
no, I'm not looking for children. What do you take me for?
A teacher.
I heard that you and your friends are protectors of children.
We're protectors of all. Most importantly, those that are weak and in need, as anyone should.
She turns her attention to Maya for a moment, and you follow the Platinum Father.
I do.
She reaches sort of under her shirt and pulls out a symbol of Bahamut as well. She's like, I understand that there's a church here, to the Platinum Father.
Yes, there's a temple, yeah.
Your armor needs to be cleaned.
I'm sorry, who are you?
Yeah, what is happening right now?
And you notice Felian and Ferio are not like, they're not stepping on her toes at all. They're just letting her take the lead here.
Yeah.
She's like, I told you, my name is Laurel.
Oh, I get it. She's autistic too. Got it.
Your armor.
Yes, my armor.
The Platinum Father blinds those with his brightness. You should shine it.
I'll take that under advisement.
No.
I am working right now.
You should do that. When you're like, I'll take it under advisement, she cuts you off. She's like, no, you should do that.
Okay. I will definitely do that after my shift.
In streets such as these, you should be the star that shines.
Oh boy.
And what's
Yeah,
with
another one of
Have you
Artemis's
been to
characters
the temple
becomes
yet?
main character.
she says? She as you like, have you been? She reaches out and touches your streak of hair. Where did this come from?
It's kind of a long story.
She sort of invades your space and starts to walk around you. Just there? Why don't you have
Yes,
more
just
hair?
there.
Do I sense Maya? Is Maya uncomfortable whatsoever? I want to do a perception check on Maya just for a quick second, because
She's
I'm
not
uncomfortable
uncomfortable.
and
She's
I'm
just
not even there.
confused.
But you do
yeah,
notice,
okay, then
like
I'm
as
doing,
as
like,
as
looks
Laurel
to
walks
Maya,
around,
like,
Maya, you feel like this is posturing, almost like
A beast.
like an animal just came up and is going to try to like. And even the way she moves around Maya, maybe Maya doesn't notice it, but it's like Laurel is really posturing.
All she needs to do is be purple and bring you a dead rabbit, and we have somebody we know.
Mm-hmm.
Except he's taller, but like still. It's the same thing. Why don't you have more hair?
She then looks to Felian and says, "Come, we need to go to the Platinum Father's house."
Maya's on duty, protecting Cauldron. I'll look at Maya, like give her a look of I went with them. Like,
And
yeah, all right.
Felian and Ferio nod to both of you, and they look at Laurel and they're like, "Yes, right this way." Almost like
Just like
they're not going to
point.
argue with her.
They just sort of point in the direction of the temple.
Yeah.
The big building, you can't miss it.
Yeah, she looks down. She looks down the road in the way you're pointing, and she says, "We'll speak again. Shine your armor and grow your
I
hair
look
out."
forward to it. Okay.
That.
And
That's
you,
a new
cleric,
one.
are you coming with us?
Lead the way.
And
I'm saying that in Elon. Tim, I'm like, this is fun. Real Tim, this is fun. Elon, lead the way.
okay. So she begins to walk and follow Felian and Ferio. But you do notice that Laurel stops a few times when the street gets a little crowded. She'll stop, and she glances back at Maya a few times. Not in a good way. Like someone needs to fix that.
I'm like
Oh,
shining my armor a little bit while I'm standing there on
yeah, you start to
duty.
feel a little self-conscious, maybe.
Get some turtle wax.
I'm like looking at my armor, like
One of
I
your
take good care of my armor. Thank you very much.
one of your guard friends comes over, and by the way, you were criticized for not having shiny armor. She's not even wearing armor. She's sort of wearing black and gray leathers. There's nothing shiny about her.
I want to stop and make it clear that I stop and be like, Laurel, please wait. I want to turn around, go back to Maya and the two officers that are in cast bless. May Coralon protect you and those that you protect on the street. And cast bless on the
Oh,
three of them.
nice. Okay.
And then I'll come back. And as soon as I get to Laurel, I'll just be like, I didn't see you critique some nice armor, but I don't think you had any impact. So we should go. That's an impact.
She pats you on the shoulder. And the one guard looks at you, Mayans, and he's like looking at you with sort of dreamy eyes. He's like, I don't think you need to grow your hair out at all.
Yikes.
Thanks.
Workplace subtle harassment. All right, neat.
Everybody else,
Where's HR?
what are our other three people doing? You're currently in the bar. You've signed up for your drinking competition, and that starts your first round is this afternoon. What's everyone else doing?
I think I'm maybe walking around a little bit, but I'm mostly waiting for the drinking contest to start because I am going to be devoting all of the resources at my disposal to making sure that Mickle wins and this douche canoe loses.
Oh, that's my favorite. Yeah. Good use of douche canoe.
All of my resources.
Just to be clear,
Fuck
Yeah.
trumpet.
Just to be clear, Mikkel won't like Mikkel will have to make it to the final round to face the douche canoe, which will be in a
That's
few
fine.
days.
That's
That's the
fine.
new name for him.
Gotta get there first.
Okay,
Douche.
I like it.
Maya definitely gave you the pep talk before all of this nonsense started. Don't add to the population. Don't subtract from the population. If you get arrested, establish dominance.
Established dominance.
Ask for a lawyer.
I love it.
Know my rights.
I love it. Okay, so you're talking strategy of how to drink with Mikkel.
Sure.
Giving a pep talk.
Mikkel's like carrying Sondor shopping or something like that, because Sondor either bullied him into it or into doing the drinking contest, or said, I can do whatever I want. I'm going to join the drinking contest. He's like, well, I'm going to. You know, that kind of fun thing.
Yes.
That like the banter.
And I would say throughout the last little while, like, you have gotten to know Nick, Dick, and Rick very well. The butcher, the baker, and the candlestick maker who are courting her.
Mm-hmm.
You gotta beat them off with a stick so they leave her
Fucking-
alone.
Fucking whole house is filled with flowers right now.
They're around a fair bit. And Jean,
Oh, I did like that one scent that the candlestick maker brought over. Awake. It's like sea breeze and clean linens. How does he do it?
Jean, you have your little friend, so he can move about invisible.
Nice.
But he tends not to come around if he knows you're going to be with Lon and Maya.
Well, yeah, we don't want them to be suspicious.
Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious. Did we name him? I'm trying to find where I put his name down.
Yeah, we did. Let me see if I've
Who's
got
it?
His imp?
I mean,
Zarmus? Zarmus.
there's always a moose at the end.
Is it Zar-
Zarmas is what I've got.
Oh, I have X. I found it. Xaarmas. Zarmus. Zarmus. Yes. So Zarmus has been starting to teach you some new spells too. You haven't finished learning them yet.
Okay. Wonderful.
And
shit.
He has
Right. You are a little stinker. I forgot.
he has reminded you a few times that the goal is to eliminate Todd Vanderborn.
Yeah. And I'm so
Yeah.
happy that it's Todd. Like, really, I'm not happy to be on this side quest anyways, but, like, if it had to be somebody, it should be somebody in a D&D game named Todd.
Do you go?
Oh, yeah.
Do you
Not
go?
bad,
Out,
he kind of looks like Spock.
do you go out looking for him or no?
Yeah, Gene would start to do some research, and, like, he knows he's come across him, like, because
Yeah.
he's part of that other group.
Yes.
But he would start, like, really paying attention to rumors and trying to figure out, like, where did this guy come from? Has he been here? Like, is he truly part of the nobility, or, like, what's going on?
Okay. Sounds good. I'm just going to leap ahead then to this evening. Everyone is at the Drunken Morkoth. Now, each night the drinking contest moves to a different bar around town. It moves around to share the wealth, so to speak. So,
I like that. That's nice.
so with that, the drinks are poured for the competition day one, and Mikkel finds himself across from the first contestant.
He laid down a bread base.
I've given Mikkel inspiration as well.
Okay.
D4?
6.
Oh, D6, yes.
Bread's actually one of the worst things you can do when you drink because it holds alcohol in your stomach longer and keeps you drunker for longer.
So go
Sounds
ahead,
like a great
go
thing to
ahead
me.
and give me a Constitution saving throw as the drinks begin to roll.
What are we drinking? Describe this.
You're off
this,
duty now, Maya.
Describe this brew to me, Jared.
You are drinking basically a very fortified rum.
Ooh, is it smooth?
We're in sort of subtropical climate, and
Coconut?
rum is very very common.
Is it a sex on the beach, Jared?
No, nothing like that. It's straight rum.
Delicious. Wonderful. Is it a coconut rum?
I mean, if you'd like a bit of coconut, they can certainly put some in.
Sure, why not? Little coconut shavings or whatever. But no, I rolled an 18. My Constitution modifier is 3.
All right.
Is a check or a save? I'm sorry.
It's a save.
Oh, okay. 19.
19. So, this contestant across from you, he does not last long before he's under the table. I don't know if you've ever seen Indiana Jones and Raiders of the Lost Ark, but it's like the shots keep coming, and when someone falls, either passes out or falls over, they lose.
I think Mickle's just like talking about, like he's like talking shop about the liquor. He's like, this is pretty good.
Yeah, and I feel like Mickle growing up with dwarves, even though he's not a dwarf and hasn't inherited their sort of resistance, he's still like his liver is used to drinking.
Blood
bouts.
ain't thicker than liquor.
Yeah. So as when the contestant finally passes out on the table, his head coming slamming down, and there's many cheers.
Can I catch his little head?
There's many cheers, and Nick, Dick, and Rick, like they think you're their buddy now. They're like right there. They're like the 3 dwarves surround you, and they're like, Mickle, yeah, and they're like big time Mickle fans.
Nick, Dick, Rick, and Mick.
No, Nick, Dick, and Rick.
Yeah,
And
but also Mick.
Mickle.
Oh, and Mick! Oh my God, I didn't even see that coming. I'm gonna give you a point of luck for noticing that.
Oi, there's only one. There's only 2 people who can call me Mick, and that's Sondor and my mother.
So everyone sort of settles into the Morkoth after the drinking competition. There was a couple other bouts, and people certainly lost. You noticed that one of the other drinkers, and she won, is Cora from the Stormblades. Do we remember Cora? She's this one.
Show me the face. I want to see her face. Yes! I love her. Fucking Tinkerbell ass bitch. I love her.
She also won. As you're sitting about, chatting, enjoying yourselves, Mickle's maybe, even though Mickle didn't lose, he does have a lot of rum in him.
He's feeling pretty buzzed. Yeah, he's feeling good.
Sandor is sitting, and you've all 5 of you have now gotten to know, all four of you other than Mickle have gotten to know Sandor quite well. She's one of the dwarven women that you rescued from the slavers, and then into the Morkoth comes Ferio and Felian and Loral.
I buy that bitch a drink.
Okay.
Not if I can buy her a drink first.
Just like push you with one finger back into your chair.
First, did we?
Oh yeah, sorry, I totally forgot that they took you with. They brought you along. I'm sorry.
We went to a place to talk about it.
I'm gonna say that you come with them then.
I thought it was a. Oh.
I'm gonna say that you come with them. So you weren't at the drinking contest, but you were at the Temple of Bahamut, and they, of course, are there to meet with the priestess, who you know. I'm getting her name.
Her name starts with a J.
Yes, it does. Jenya. And when you arrive, Jenya is very happy to see the Half-Elf brothers. They're like, thank goodness. She's like, thank goodness you're still in the city. I'm starting to really worry. And then she sees that you're with them, and she's like, Lon, you know the brothers?
We've met. They seem to deliberately run into me, and it is apparent that they have something that they need from me or need to inform me of something. Many blessings. Man, I can't talk to it. Many blessings upon Bahamut.
Felian looks at you and, Lara, we don't need anything from you. We really want to just help you and your allies. We think that there's something horrible brewing here in Cauldron.
Well, your intuitions are correct.
Maybe you could tell us more about that?
Yeah, I'm in the temple. I'm gonna go with trust and naivete on this one, even though these guys are clearly crooked. But let's see where it leads us. Well, there's something under the city. There was this bugbear vampire. There were demons supporting the human trafficking here in this town. Taxes are being raised. There is a pressure here. And we're hoping for a more positive lead.
L'Oreal seems very interested in what you say. She says, and my cleric. She doesn't call you by name. And my cleric. There is a mercenary band of half-orcs that have been moving closer to Cauldron from the sea. They're led by a mercenary captain known as the Blue Duke.
Oh, shit.
I've been keeping
Does
an
he
eye
have
on.
a
I've been
foreign
keeping an eye on
helmet?
them, but I don't know what their purpose is.
You don't know if they're nefarious? I mean, a mercenary band, is that illegal?
No, actually, you know for a fact, Mikkel at one point belonged to a mercenary company. So mercenary companies not illegal. Not illegal. They would be hired by lords or ladies or
It's like Key and Peele. Illegal? Is it illegal? All right.
And when L'Oreal speaks, Jenya takes notice and looks very taken by the large woman. So L'Oreal says, I wonder what it could all mean. I think you're right. Ferio. You were right to call upon me. And Ferio, the dark brooding one, is like, he just nods to her, like, yeah, I was right, of course. Like, you can tell he's like, yeah, I knew.
Riveting, I will say. Well, I must go check on my friends who are taking in the libations of Cauldron. Is there anything else?
And L'Oreal puts her hand on your shoulder and says, yes, I think Jenya needs our counsel.
Okay.
And Jenya does look agitated, and she's like, well, I don't think I need your counsel, L'Oreal, but I would certainly accept it, of course. The Platinum Father would look very poorly upon me if I didn't.
Go on.
With that,
How can you assist?
L'Oreal sort of ushers you into a more relaxed area of the temple. Not so like you're not in the worship hall or anything. You're in sort of a meeting room, and some light refreshments and food are laid out. And Jenya tells you that. So you learned originally that the high cleric here for Bahamut is not in the city of Cauldron, and she's like the acting high priestess. That's why she was hesitant to use the divination mace that the church has the first time around when you guys got that riddle from it. Is this making sense? Yep. Okay.
Yeah.
So she tells you that the high priest, he had to run an errand to the city of Sassarine. Now, Sassarine is out by the coast, and it is a big city. And it is a port city, and those of you who traveled here to Cauldron, your ship probably came through Sassarine. I think we may have talked about it very early on, but everyone's familiar with where that city is. So she says that Sarsim, the high priest, he's sort of he should have been back by now, and he's overdue. Now, her stress seems to be coming from the fact that she is not comfortable being in the position of sort of the high priestess, and she's very worried. And The two brothers are like, what did he have to go to? What was so important in Sasserine? Why did he go to Sasserine? And she said, she struggles for a moment, and then I really can't say. And Laurel is very disappointed at that. You hear her let out like this sort of hum under her breath, and just for a moment, it sounds more growl than like sort of letting just air out. And at which point she says, "How are we supposed to help you if you're not going to tell us? The Platinum Father would not want secrets kept, especially when there's those who are capable of being assistants here." Jenya looks to all four of you again, and you can tell she is really struggling with wanting to say something, and still decides not to.
Okay. Jenya. And I want to roll for persuasion, maybe?
Okay.
But Jenya, I think, you're definitely in safe hands. I can't implore this enough, that the more information that we know, the safer Cauldron is, the safer the followers of Bahamut is. Whatever, something along those lines.
Okay.
I'm out of words.
Why don't you give me a persuasion?
Here comes it.
Why don't you give me a persuasion check?
Ooh, 17 plus.
Oh, nice.
Hang on, let me see. Of course, I just closed it. Seconds. Loading. I have a big red B. Loading.
I don't even think it matters. Like, that is a serious...
Persuasion, that's a 20.
She says that as years have gone by, the relationship between the different churches of Cauldron have become stressed. There was once a very strong bond here, regardless of faith, between one another. And those bonds have sort of weakened with time, and disputes, and really petty things. And then she pauses, thinking it through for a moment. The priests of Cauldron no longer work together to create the wands to push back the floods.
Okay.
And we have had many seasons of light rain. But I fear that will not continue. That we have pushed our luck, so to speak. Sacrum traveled to Sasserine to purchase wands from our allies within the city there. And I fear that if he is not back soon, the rains have already started to come.
What's the name of the High Cleric again?
Sacrum. Oh, sorry. Sarsem. Sarsem. S-A-R-C-E-M. Sarsem.
Okay. Okay.
She says, "I'm
And
really,
I'll look over at Laurel.
Yeah. Yeah. No, go ahead. Laurel
Nope.
looks at you. What are you gonna say?
Mercenary band of orcs in the middle of all this, I presume.
They're still a good distance from the city, but they're headed this way.
But I'm saying, like, on the way there,
Oh,
half orcs. Okay.
the half orc band.
Okay.
The half orc band was not on the road.
Okay.
Not on the road to Sasserine, if that's what you're implying.
Okay. Great. Okay. Great. Next, turning the page.
But
Sorry.
I like your thoughts.
The road is going to be a river.
Yeah. So with that, she looks back to you and says, Jenya says, I really fear that, the rains are going to come before he arrives.
what possible way could we expedite the travel? The way I hear it is there's nothing we can do other than find ways to strengthen wands here. Or is there a way to expedite the travel?
She says if we were going to have made the wands here, certain components would have needed to be gathered long ago, and they have not been. The time it would take to construct them would put us well past the flood season at this point.
Okay. Yep. So,
But I don't know. But unfortunately, I don't know where he is. I can't send someone to search when I don't know where to search. If you understand my meaning.
Well, yeah. There's ways to discover where someone is, but
Laurel stands up.
Is there a way to expedite the travel?
Yeah, Laurel stands up as if she's about to leave, and she's like, I'll go find him. And Fario says that I believe there are quicker ways than to just travel the roads searching for him. We can certainly put the word out through the Striders network that we're looking for him. And then perhaps if we find him, Lars and his allies would fetch him for us. And Felian looks to you with hopeful eyes.
You mean Lon? Lon?
Sorry,
and his
Lon.
allies?
Yeah,
would-
sorry.
Yeah.
Then maybe Lon and his friends would fetch him for us.
I do not speak on behalf of my friends, but I will, and look at Laurel with your help of persuasion, might be able to convince them to aid.
Laurel says, what of Anna and the Stormblades? Would they be a more adept group for this sort of thing?
Unsure. I feel that they are not true when they speak of their accolades. I know
Fario
for sure,
begins to
and I'll
nod
raise
as you
my
talk.
hand. I'll be like, this is battle tested. I don't think they are. I think I've yet to, much like yourself, and I'll point it just at Laurel, much like yourselves. I know we can handle our own. I don't think they can. But that's just conjecture.
Fario begins to nod. Felian is nodding, and then Fario speaks up, and in his sort of gruff undertone of voice, he's like, and I don't like Todd.
No one likes Todd.
And he smiles and nods at you, something that you have not seen before.
Yeah. And I'll stop smiling as soon as he's up. I'll just
Yeah, and he does too.
And
It's only for a moment.
yeah.
And then he's like, we're not becoming friends. Don't do that. Okay.
Like, get over me. I'm just say get over me.
Laurel says, then send out the word. And we'll wait to hear back, I suppose.
Oh, gee, it really seems like somebody wants you to kill Todd. I just think you should go through with it.
So you guys have a little bit more to eat there. There's just some general chatter. They convince Jenya not to worry that they will find what they need to, and then the four of you head over to the drinking hall, and in you walk the four of you, and we're right back where we were. Where you're like, I'm buying her a drink. So how many people are buying Laurel a drink?
As we go, though, I want to be a great subtle wingman. If you want me to put in a good word for Maya, I can do that for you, Laurel.
Put in a good word for Maya. The dirty paladin.
Oh,
She's like
you don't know
over
how
in the
dirty
corner
that
with
pal-
a
I was just
jar
like,
of
you don't know
turtle
how
wax.
dirty that paladin can get. I'm just kidding.
Oh, I'm going to put us in a break for a second. I would like to get a drink. I'm getting a little verklempt. and use the washroom and things like that, and then we'll come back and continue this. We're sort of halfway through. It's a little early for a break, but I'm going to take it anyways if you're all cool with that. We'll be right back. Ta-da! So the party finds themselves inside the Drunken Morkoth, and the drinking contest has just concluded. Mikkel has won, as well as a number of other contestants that were here. And Cora of the Stormblades was in the drinking contest. She has won. And as your friends arrive, so do the Stormblades are also sort of here, and you find yourselves all in the Drunken Morkoth all at once. Can I have everyone that was like, I'm buying Laurel a drink? Can I have everyone give me an athletics or acrobatics check to see who gets the drink there first? Or if you
I wasn't. I was just putting in a good word.
if you would just like to acquiesce to let someone else do it, then that's fine too.
Throwing
Well, Maya
hands.
had said, I gotta buy that bitch a drink, and then Mikkel was like, not if I could do it first. And then she said that she just pushed him back into his seat.
Oh, okay. All right, Maya, what do you buy?
She seems like a strong ale kind of person, so
Okay,
that's what I go for.
all right,
I'm sure I know a local brew that's nice and strong.
all right.
I'm sure I've arrested many people here.
Sure.
Not
So-
only did I cast Bless on Maya, but I'm also aiding as a good bro.
That's a good bro. All right. So, so you all find yourselves at a large table, sitting down. Fario has gone
Only a 22.
to buy drinks for himself and his brother and such.
What? I sit with Cora.
And you're gonna head over to Cora.
Yeah, a couple of drinks, you know, because we fucking won, you know, camaraderie and whatnot.
Okay. Let's start with that maybe then. So Mikkel brings drinks over to Cora, and she's sitting with the Stormblades, and they all look at you. Todd scowls at you. Anna is actually playing a really, really nice looking lute. Like serious coin. And she's playing away. Cora, you can tell, is a little glassy-eyed. She's almost to her limit, you think. And when you come over, Zachary stands, and Mikkel, right? Mikkel.
Yeah.
I see you won, Mikkel. Congratulations.
Yeah, Cora did too. Thought I'd bring a drink over. Just
She
winning.
she gets quiet when she drinks, and he looks over at her, and she just looks at you with sort of a droopy smile.
I just pushed the drink over to her. There you are. How you been there, Zachary?
It's like, not too bad, not too bad. I always like a competition with like this. Cord teaches us that through competition we learn many things about ourselves.
Yeah. What else does your god teach you
He's like,
about yourselves? And
he
he
seems
kind of like leans against
fucking delighted that someone actually asked him about Cord. And he's like pulls over a chair for you. He's like, sit down, we'll talk.
That's a nice salute, Anna.
And you can tell that the other Stormblades are like, oh fuck, and they start to tune poor Zachary out, and he begins to tell you the many like feats of strength of Cord.
That's cool. I'll try and like come in and like relate to certain things when it comes to Moradin and the Hearth Mother and stuff like that.
Okay, can you give me a religion check?
You anything?
And I'm gonna ask you to subtract 3 from it because you're drunk.
You
I
do have an
didn't use-
inspiration stuff.
I do still have that inspiration. I'm gonna fucking need it. Minus what?
Minus 3.
Okay, I can do math. Even when I'm fake drunk. Oh, religion, not constitution.
Yeah, religion. Minus 3, 15?
15.
Okay. Yeah. He's very. I mean, I don't know how to put it other than Zachary's a good guy.
He's
a nice guy,
he's a
and
good boy.
and he's like he takes anything that you give him about Moradin and that, and he just like he builds on that conversation.
Yes, and
Yeah, and he's just genuinely good-hearted. You think?
you know, so bad. He thinks to himself.
And Anna she begins to like sing a song for a group that's kind of gathered around the table, and it's a song about spiteful noble lovers. It's sort of like Romeo and Juliet if they hate fucked.
Whoa.
Would have been much
Nice.
more of an interesting story.
And
Can you put the other team, the other Stormblades on the screen too, just to remind me?
yeah, absolutely.
Is Todd still scowling?
Is Todd still scowling? Absolutely.
Especially since since Zachary's talking about something that he's passionate about.
Well, they just seem to like okay, so Zachary talks about like Zachary is sort of a he's really positive and I'm putting out their character sheets, sorry.
Oh, I can't see anything. Don't worry.
I know, I was gonna say I don't think you can see them anyways. They are much more. They have a lot of self-interest.
Yeah, he's too good for them.
I
get it.
Todd strikes you as being very much a
Selfie.
narcissist. Cora doesn't say much tonight. You think
She's pissed.
you think she barely won. These are the four. Can you all see the four that I?
Yeah.
Okay. So Anna's sort of working the crowd in her corner of the tavern.
Since I work here,
Yep.
normally I'm going to take my flute and start going around the room playing a very fast song. And since my flute can be very shrill, every time I get close to Anna, I'm playing the highest notes I can possibly play for the
Okay.
melody that I'm playing.
Okay. And so I have a couple questions. One, the theme to her song is these like sort of bitter, competing nobles.
A
Those are
toxic
emo
affair.
songs.
Yeah, a toxic affair. Exactly. I like that. That's good wording for it. What would you say? Like the song, like is it a song that people would know, or is it sort of is it more obscure?
Is it like the Drunken Scotsman?
It's a song that people would know and regularly dance to. It's fast. It
has
upbeat.
an upbeat.
Yeah.
Also,
In the merry month of
so
June.
the last time we checked in on Lolly, she was sort of like dark and brooding.
Yeah.
Does this have any like her mood has clearly changed then?
Well, I think she's wearing less color than she normally does.
Okay.
But she doesn't like these people, so she's being as obnoxious as possible
Okay.
to put them off their game. Because I'm sure they're used to getting exactly what they want, and she doesn't want them to have any of that tonight.
Okay. Okay. Give me a performance check.
Great. $25.
25. My God. So as you, I'm just gonna see what Anna's performance check comes out at. I do have to modify. Oh, you crush her. You crush her. In fact, I'm going to say that as you dance and prance around the Morkoth, it's not long before you have basically the equivalent of a Dungeons and Dragons conga line behind you, where like everyone is dancing
That's what I
and
want.
maybe humming or clapping along to the beat of your song, and it is
I
incredible.
grab Zachary's hand and I'll bring him into the conga line in front of me.
I want clapping
Okay.
and dancing and drunk people tripping over themselves just to be a part of what I'm doing.
Absolutely.
That's what I want.
25, I think that is absolutely happening. So as everyone else is sitting there, you see that like Lolly is like got the place buzzing now. People are really partying it up. and there's a discount on drinks because it is, after all, Flood Festival. And then you see Mikkel and Zachary join the line dancing, and Sondor is sitting. Everybody else that has not been mentioned is sort of sitting together at their table still, with Sondor and the two half-elf brothers and Loral. And at this point, I think we'll have Maya return with the drink for Loral.
I rolled a 22.
For your athletics check. So you are
Dodge.
Yeah, like Loral has barely sat down when you're there with a drink.
My lady.
She looks at you. She's like, for me?
And my armor is shiny at this point because I've been using my time while they were drinking to polish my armor.
Okay. So she motions for you to sit down. She starts drinking and seems to approve of what you've bought. And the night sort of progresses this way. What about our dear friend Jean? Like, Todd is in the bar. Your little friend is not with you because, again, he doesn't want to be there when your friends are there.
Of course not. I just want to
With
check my
Find Familiar,
spells
you
here.
could have him hidden in your pocket.
Yeah,
But
so
that would be your
I
choice.
think-
He would not have pushed for that.
I think Jean would spend a lot of the night using Mage Hand
Do you have pockets?
to do things to get other people upset with
With
old
Todd?
Todd there. Yeah, like make it so it looks like Todd spilled a drink on somebody, trip him so that he stumbles into somebody. I want this whole place ready to shank him.
Okay. Why don't you give me a sleight of hand check?
Oh, because it's not great, but I'm gonna try it. Oh, you know what? That's a dirty 20.
Jean has pulled it off thus far. No one has noticed the mage hand tipped the cup or undid someone's shoelace and tripped into Todd. And you can tell Todd is having an unhappy night. Like, he's not enjoying himself at all. And his friends, like Anna and Cora, really almost bully him. Like, when you make a fool of him and they just think it's him, they, like, are not nice at all. They're sort of like the friends that, like, I only bully you because I love you type thing. I'm not saying that's not a toxic trait, but that's how their friendship seems to work. And they are...
Like, I wouldn't say that to a stranger.
They are really razzing him something fierce, calling him clumsy, and, make sure you don't... You even hear maybe Anna says, like, don't sit on your lock picks, things like that.
Okay.
But they're not at all. And as the night progresses, Loral continues to drink, but is also trying to have Maya, like, she will return the favor of buying you a drink and things like that. So Maya feels, though, that she's reaching a point that if she continues to drink, she's going to have to make a Constitution save for me. So are you...
Maya doesn't drink alcohol.
Yeah, she's...
Oh, then Loral is very disappointed in you.
That's
What do you mean you
trait.
don't drink? You buy me the beer, but you don't drink the beer?
You're
I've
drinking a
never
root beer.
acquired a taste for it.
What? Maybe wine?
What is your deal, by the way?
What do you mean, what is my deal?
You come in here to this town.
Yeah.
You tell me my armor's dirty. You tell me I need to grow more hair. And now you're upset that I don't drink.
She's like, don't you like my hair? Like,
I do like your hair. It's very beautiful.
I clearly, like, you should have more hair. You're a warrior, aren't you?
Yes.
Aren't warriors hairy?
Not necessarily.
I'm pretty sure they are.
My hair is short so that people don't grab it when I'm working.
You don't like your hair grabbed?
Well, I do in certain situations, but not when I'm working.
Mickle like does a fist bump to her behind,
So-
behind her as he passes.
Just for the record, like, when you're like, well, in some situations, she does not grasp that at all. And you think she literally likes, like, when she, it was not sexual innuendo when she was like, don't you like your hair being grabbed? Like, you think Laurel's weird.
She's very literal.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. And then she's like, and your armor isn't shiny.
Do you have advice for that?
She'll, like, reach down and grab your boot.
I thought you were gonna say boob.
And sort of lifts it up
Okay.
onto her knee, and you're like your shin guard is there.
Mm-hmm.
She then like leans down and breathes on it, so there's sort of like a fog. Do you know what I'm talking about? Like when someone leans.
Uh-huh.
So she like leans down and like, and it gets, and then she begins to rub your shin guard fervently.
I just like hand her the thing of turtle wax I was using. Like,
Yeah, she just pushes that away. She's like, you just have to get some elbow grease into it. And like with the strength that she's pushing down on your shin guard, like it's not comfortable all the time.
This one is toxic.
Is this like a mating ritual or something, Lolly?
So you guys are.
pointed out to
I'm gonna
me?
say that you and Lolly are like a
On the
couple. You and Lolly are a couple tables over. You see that, and that's your question.
Oh no. I'm still dicking around with like Zachary and whatnot, as long as he'll let me hang out with him.
Okay.
And I think, I did message you a question. I feel
Oh,
like
okay.
I've been if he's staying close to his party. My question to you, I feel, pertains to this.
I have to check my questions on my phone because
That's okay. Then the stream doesn't get all screwy. But it has to.
yeah,
do
I'm gonna say
with
that
Nichols' blind
that
sight.
no, you haven't noticed that yet. It's not a matter
That's
of
fine.
seeing in the invisible or not. It's just there's a lot of people here.
That's cool. I figured I'd ask.
So as poor Maya is getting her shin bruised, the two half-elf brothers look to Lon, and Fario's like, so what do you think it'll take your friends? If we can find out where this guy is, what will it take to get your friends to go?
I'll look over at Maya and Laurel and be like, I
have you
think that-
explained the situation to us?
No.
No.
Yeah, like probably go talk to that paladin. I'm pretty sure. And I'll look over. It's like, I don't know. Have you ever talked to anybody before? Like, I'm just sitting here. They're all having a good time. Probably want to pull them into one spot. It looks
Yep.
like they're all having a good time.
Mickle tucks a curl behind Zachary's ear.
Yeah.
Fario says, well, why aren't you, is it not your, custom to dance? And your little gnomish friend is very cheerful.
Go dance with her. Maybe strike up a conversation and ask, hey, do you want to go save a priest?
Well, I'm being honest with you. My brother and I are trying to keep as low a profile here as possible.
I'll lean in. I'm not doing this for you.
I like that. Fario's like, okay then.
If you want our help, show me you can put in just a little bit of your own work, and we'll go die for you.
Okay. Fario gets up and sort of joins the conga line and tries to begin to make his way up towards Lolly.
I want to be able to make eye contact with Maya while the polishing's happening and do one of these.
I'm just like
I'll be like, I don't know either. This is. I feel like I'm in the Star Wars bar right now. Like this is like what's happening.
Went south to lose a
As
limb.
you gave her that, and Maya's like, I don't know what's happening. L'Oreal like throws your leg to the floor, grabs the other boot, and pulls it up, and begins to work the other shin guard into
It's
a
like some
polish.
sort of kink.
Is her leg inside this boot while this is happening?
Yes.
Yeah. My armor is still on me.
It's like
Roger
boot
that.
licking, but with armor.
I get it.
I don't know what it is.
A wild choice.
It's
A
something.
wild choice.
Literally, look at the woman.
So, we're gonna
I
skip.
was like,
We all
this is
know.
not how I thought this was going to go, but okay.
At some point, Fario makes contact with Lolly and Mickle, and basically the half-elf brothers propose that they've heard that the priestess of Bahamut might need your guys' assistance again. Would that be something that the party is willing to do?
I'm off the clock right now, and he turns back to Zachary. Talk to me talk to me tomorrow. Next time we're both sober.
Okay. Lolly?
I mean, we need to talk it out. Where is this? How long will it take? Will
They
we
like
miss part of
conga
the
dancing. He's
festival?
like, hey, want to see the
Exactly. And
Yeah.
Lolly's like playing away on the flute. There's not a whole lot of time for her to talk.
Like,
most cartoon
Can't
shit
hear
ever.
him
I
at
love it.
all because it's just like high C's every 5 notes.
So it's awkward,
What
but
does
over the
God's
course of
taken?
the rest of the night, everyone is sort of brought up to speed on what has gone on in the Temple of Bahamut, that this high priest is missing, but they don't know where he is, that he has wands of water control that are supposed to be coming back to the city to push down any flooding that occurs. We're going to jump ahead a few days here in the festival, just because I do have a goal of where I want us to get to tonight. We're having lots of fun, but I'm going to ruin that fun a little bit. So,
Aww.
I just have a question.
yes.
Does nobody in this town that's got magical people in it have a sending spell?
And does
sending-
this town
I
that
will say
has
this.
frequently flooded?
Sending is a fairly high level spell. You don't think Jenya has
Okay.
it.
Okay.
And
I'm not
does
saying
the
there's not
town
other
that
people in
has
the town
been
that can
prone-
do it.
She's not even 5th level? Y'all.
Put a call out for it. But where are the berms? Where are the levees? Like, it's a place that used to flood frequently. You'd think they'd have infrastructure in place for it.
We are in a hole in the top of a mountain, so I
You can
mean,
just go downward.
Yeah, I'm not
know,
saying that they had
redirect
good
Maybe this is what the taxes should be going for.
residential
I don't
planning.
know.
Would
also-
anyone like to take part in the Crater Lake monster hunt with the
Yes.
boat? Okay.
yes.
Is Zachary doing it?
Do you go and find Zachary to see if he wants to do it?
I'm pretty sure that I made breakfast for him this morning. So
Oh, is that where that was going?
It's Cedar.
I did not know that's where that was going.
Mickle tucks a curl behind
Give-
Zachary's ear.
Oh, I see. Yeah. No, I'm kind of oblivious to that. Okay. Give me a persuasion check, please.
Sure. This is modern day seduction roll. That's a natural 20 right there, my friends.
Okay. How am I going to play that?
And I think Mickle is probably a little bit more smooth about that.
I will
Probably
say, I will,
manages to
say,
work
I
like
will,
an
I will
illusion
say
to
that
chord.
Zachary is incredibly flattered by the gesture, but does not take you up on the offer. It does not seem totally against it, but also is not. Yeah, he's too inexperienced, I think, to jump.
Too quick for you?
Yeah, you
Alright,
think you move
sure.
too quick,
That's all right. If you don't want to.
but he'll certainly meet with you the next day for the Crater Lake monster hunt.
That's all right. If I beat you, we get to go on a little brunch date or something like that.
Okay.
Or, you know, it could just mean at your Cold's wrestling pit or something. Whatever you feel.
Fair enough. Fair
I
enough.
don't know. I'm kind of drunk. I'm amenable to anything right now. So this elfy twink keeps bothering me about some sort of missing priest. What the hell does he want?
So, Lolly, you're going to you're going to try the Crater Lake Monster Hunt.
Yes.
So let's do that. So you can pay a silver and roll a d20 for me and let me know what you get. Is anyone else doing the Crater Lake Monster Hunt? If you are, pay a silver.
Is Todd
roll a
gonna
d20.
be there?
Is Todd? You would imagine Todd will be around somewhere.
Well, if Todd's there, I'm there.
Okay,
Just a straight D20, Jer?
straight d20, no adjustment at all. I just need to know the number you get.
8.
Do any of us notice Jean being very like laser focused on Todd?
No, and I don't think so yet, because in the bar it was really everybody had other agendas.
It was raucous.
Oh, clearly.
And you were getting. And you were
Maybe
getting your
Lon.
legs,
Actually, maybe
like-
Lon. Lon, go ahead and give me a insight check.
What? Why, Lord?
Lon wasn't trying
He
to
was-
get any booty, nor was he leading the entire bar in a dance.
That's true.
You can say get your dick wet,
No.
or can you
No.
not say that?
19.
Too late for that.
19. I will say I don't want to give too much away right yet, so I'm going to say this. I think that you noticed that Gene was sort of not being himself. Maybe lost in thought a little bit.
Okay. I'll, during the, just to kind of advance it, to not waste it,
Yeah.
and having noticed that he's distant, I'll just, maybe I think that we were in combat. Maybe there's something troubling him. So while the monster hunt is going on,
Yeah.
I'll accompany him there and just do a check-in
Okay.
/ further scan.
So you find
Oh, you're really crap about style.
you find Gene sort of watching people take part in the monster hunt, but he's not really watching the monster hunt. He's like checking the crowds out and who else is there. And you find I'm gonna just say that you both notice that the Stormblades arrive fashionably late, and Gene seems to keep an eye on them.
The imp sees Lon and dives into a bush.
Yeah, it just leaves.
I got a 19 for this
Okay.
monster hunt.
Okay. So I can tell you that nobody finds the monster.
Oh, you need a nat 20, huh?
You actually need
I
more
got an
than,
11.
more than that. You need to roll
Oh, wow.
two 20s in a row.
Whoa.
There's that many.
How many times do you roll?
There's that once. You get one shot at
Ah.
it. So the monster hunt goes on that day until finally someone finds it, and when that happens, a major illusion spell is triggered, and a vast tentacle monster springs up around the boat to flail about dramatically before crashing back into the lake, and the winner is immediately highlighted with a fairy fire spell. They win a trophy for the hunt, which you think is maybe worth about 10 gold. And everybody, there's a lot of cheering and such. On the third day of the festival, I'm just going to keep moving right along here unless someone interjects.
One of these days, I am going to try and cast Bane on what's-her-face, Cora, so that she loses her.
Okay, yeah, I'm going to do the drinking festival in a second. The drinking challenges in a second. So, on the third day, the street performances begin. Would anyone like to take part in that?
Hang on, let me
I mean,
check.
yeah.
Let me check something.
Not without casting one more insight check on my dear, sweet, nefarious friend who's
Okay.
acting.
Okay.
But first, I'll ask.
And I would also like Gene to give me an insight check to see if he notices that Lon is sort of being overly attentive.
13.
Okay.
Another 19.
So you do notice that Gene seems to have it out for the Stormblades. Like his attention is on them a lot.
I mean, last
This
time he
is
saw them,
strange for
he
you,
got like
Gene.
this close to him.
I'll ask him like, this is strange for you. I've noticed, and I'm just gonna be real elf straightforward, like, because I think we do kind of bond in a very flat way in certain cases where, like two Vulcans talking, you know what I mean? We're just like, what's your concern with the Stormblades? They're no concern of ours.
You're making this so difficult on me, Tim.
That's what he would have done, honestly.
No, this is 100% right. He's nailed this.
Because we're besties now.
And Gene would respond, I have a degree of distrust for them.
So do we all, but
You guys are watching a fire eater right now. It's the first day of performances,
yeah.
and you're in a square where a number of performances are going about. But so there's a fire eater going off, and the Stormblades are really intent watching them. They don't even know that Jean and Lon are there keeping an eye.
Sorry, my lab was wanting out the door.
That's okay.
And he was gonna keep spinning with
Release
his roller
me.
skates, spin until I took him out. Yeah, but Gene, this is more than just interest. Are you sensing evil?
I have reason to believe that Todd is not a very good person.
What are those reasons?
Slaps an ice cream out of
I'm
his hand.
like appalled that Gene is saying something like this. That's odd. Go on. Why just Todd? And I'll look at the crowd and just be like, there are loads of people with the,
I'm really trying hard to only use information that I've seen or heard.
Yes.
Was I there when when Lon was told by that other guy about Todd?
I'm trying to remember the detail you're talking about. That Todd,
the guy who was eye waggling and being he said something about Todd not being trustworthy. Maybe it was
Alec Turcival.
Don't we also know that he has the same last name as one of the shifty council people?
yeah,
He's
his
the same
family
as
is
the
known for being a little untrustworthy.
Vanderboren?
Yeah, the Vanderborn family is not exactly known for being.
Who was Lon just talking to earlier in the episode?
Felian and Farian.
Felian and Fario?
Were they?
They're striders, so they're
Would you like
part
to
of-
roll a persuasion against me? Want to go the old-fashioned way?
We can. Except I have a -2 to persuasion, so I really don't want to. But realistically, I think he's going to lean into the family name, and being not necessarily good with the city, especially with everything going on. All of a sudden, Todd and the band show up. They have these connections. They're being hailed as heroes. It just smells of deceit.
So I don't want to metagame, Jeremy, but playing with Gene and as flat his character is towards things, would this or would this not be what? This isn't. So I'm going to elect to continue to follow his behavior.
I would, yes, I would.
Or you can say
I would add this.
But I don't.
You and Gene have had a number of talks about doing the right thing. And you think that Gene's maybe just taking it to heart. If he thinks Todd is a bad person,
Want to go talk to him? We want to resolve this?
I think no, Gene's not ready for that. I think Gene would suggest instead, why don't they both watch to see? Because I think part of this is also that Gene is truly he asked the imp if Todd was actually a bad person, or maybe it wasn't the imp, it was the fiend, and their response was that he was a bad person, and so Gene's almost trying to convince himself that Todd is actually a bad person, and so in response to that, he would suggest to Lon that they should both be wary and keep an eye on Todd to see when he slips up, and I think he would actually say when, like he
Okay.
firmly believes that it will happen.
Here's what I'll say. Lon believes you. If that
Good, because I think to a degree, Gene is either
I don't think Gene is being
making himself
deceitful.
believe it. No, I'm really trying to lie into like the grounded truth of this. I think that Gene is trying so hard to convince himself that this is real,
okay.
and so he might be lying to himself, but he's not lying to Lon.
What I would say is to Lon's trigger to Jeremy is when I sense evil in this, but I don't right now. I sense confusion.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Cool.
Love it.
All right.
Love it.
This is you
Yep.
have a soul.
And I kind of like the idea that, like, with some of your talks, I think Lon would clearly see that maybe, like, Gene has maybe taken some of that to heart.
Oh, you know what's so bad is he's the only, in his mind, the only pure one out of this. This is good, right? This is the worst.
It's gonna
You're breaking my heart.
It's gonna crush him. It's gonna crush him, which I love. But I love the fact that we can all play into it. Like, we sort of know what's going on, and yeah, okay. Lolly, are you performing?
Can Mikkel give Lolly?
Yeah, but
a
I want to
pep talk?
know.
Yeah, absolutely.
I am.
Sorry, go ahead, Lolly.
I want to know if the other bard is also performing.
Anna,
Anna.
yes, you go looking around for her, and her friends are in a square. There is currently a fire eater performing, but she's also getting ready to start performing as well. I want you to think, I don't know if you've ever been to like a busker fest before, but this is kind of the mood that I imagine it's like. Like, people are just on the streets performing, hoping to get noticed.
It's a bardic.
I'll
circle,
sing
yeah.
for him. I'll do an Elven song
Yeah? I like
if
that.
Lolly
I
wants
think-
me to.
think
Since
when
I haven't
she's-
participated in something, I'll sing.
Okay.
When she starts playing and singing, I want to use silvery barbs to give her disadvantage
Oh, jeez. Okay.
and give myself advantage.
Okay. Okay.
Mikkel.
So
And then I'm going to try to get a conga.
So
line
listen
going.
up. Anyone participating in the performance performance part of the festival needs to make 8 performance checks for me.
my God.
Ooh.
And
Okay.
In order?
So is Lon going to perform on his own as a singer? I love that.
Sure. It looks like Lolly's. I think I'm guessing that Lolly is on target for something.
Yeah.
And I'll just be like,
Okay.
maybe that helps confuse the situation
So-
with what's going on with Gene. And I'm like, these guys are
I need
just.
Lon and Lolly to make 8 performance checks. Lolly can make the first with advantage.
Great.
And then I need you to track any time you score 20 or higher on those performance checks.
Okay.
And I'll let you go ahead and have fun rolling your dice. Don't tell me the results yet. Don't tell me the results yet. Maya, you are working again.
Mhm.
uh,
Can I say that I like shined the absolute crap out of my armor though? One
Yeah.
of those nights.
Yeah, and in fact, I will say
Okay.
that, like, the 2 guardsmen, what would you like them to be called? These are the 2 guys. One could be, they could be a girl too.
Ooh.
But what would we like to name them?
Folks.
These are the guys that they're like
On your
rookies
shift.
that you work with regularly, and make it as
One of
comedic
them
as
is
you'd like.
Amos.
Amos, okay.
Yep. And the other one a Zalier.
Amos. Can you spell Zalir?
Yep. Zaleir.
Okay. Great. Yeah. So they've noticed They're like, wow. You clean up.
Thanks.
And you think Amos has a bit of a crush on you.
Yeah, that tracks.
Yeah. But
He's
not
like a little
it's
brother.
Not, it's not exactly. It's not
Well,
it's not in a creepy.
Amos
I
wrong.
don't want to paint him poorly. It's not in a creepy way.
No.
But like if someone
No.
like if someone were to say
Hero worship.
if someone were to say like the hair comment, like if someone were to say you know, I don't like your hair, Amos would say, well, I like your hair. Like yeah.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, he's a good buddy.
So the three of you are moving about the streets, and when two boys, young boys, come over, one is bleeding, has scraped his knee, something fierce.
Oh no.
Probably on the cobblestones, but the two of them come over.
Okay.
The two of them come over to you, and they're like there's two men fighting in the alley, and they point at an alleyway off of the square that you guys are patrolling.
Lovely. Can I give the little boy that scraped his knee, like, can I give him, like, whatever 1 or 2 points of lay on hands to, like, heal his knee?
One would be enough. One would be enough.
Okay.
Half one.
Yeah.
Okay, so you.
I just, like, heal him up.
Like, I don't want you to think like that he structurally damaged his leg. It's like he was running
no,
and he took a spill on the cobbles.
He got booped.
So you throw down a hit point. He seems
As a clumsy child, I understand.
He seems astonished by that. Amos and Zellier are already running though for the alley, and they come to the end and look down, and Amos yells back, "Hey kid, this one!" And the boys point at it again, and they're like nodding. And you see Amos and Zellier.
I take off right behind them.
Okay, so Amos and Zellier are maybe 10 feet ahead of you as you enter the alley. There's nothing in the alley. It's all quiet. There are signs that there was maybe a struggle here, but there's no one here.
No, make sure my spear's at the ready, because that's not weird or anything.
Okay. Amos and
I
Zellier
kinda,
are
like,
not
look around.
at all anticipating anything. Like they've got maybe a
Jeepers,
club, like
mister.
maybe a cudgel over the
Yeah.
the
Somebody call
shoulder.
IXII!
I was going for innocence.
Yeah, and give me an investigation.
Yeah, I
maybe
kind
give
of
me an
investigate,
investigation
yeah.
check as you move into the alleyway.
Sure. Well, let's see what we got here. That's a 5.
That's a 5? Okay.
Yep.
So there's definitely all that you can take right now is that there's a struggle. There was a struggle here. Like you see maybe some boxes or something that were stacked in the alley have been knocked over. And
Okay.
Amos
And I don't see any, like, drag marks or anything.
No, the cobblestones wouldn't show something like that, you don't think.
Okay.
Yeah. Amos is like, maybe they went further in. And the alleyway does kind of... These are tight, narrow alleyways. And it's descending from one of the higher streets down to one of the lower streets as it leads into the cauldron, right? So, and it bends a little bit. So they begin to move further down.
Yeah, I move with them, but I'm keeping an eye on, like, the roofs.
Okay. Okay, why don't you give me a perception check?
18.
Okay. So, you don't see anything, but you think you hear footsteps on slate shingles.
Going away from me or towards me?
No, moving with you. But the buildings are like 2 to 3 stories tall, so you can't actually see up onto the roofs. But you think you hear someone moving along up there.
I'm gonna pop off one of my divine senses just to be on the safe side.
Okay. You don't sense anything like demonic or you don't sense fiends, celestials, or undead.
Okay, so people trouble, not demon trouble. Got it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, and then as you concentrate on that, you hear the steps sort of fade away, like they've moved away from this alleyway.
Can I tell if they went, like, down or up in the cauldron?
No, sort of like, if the alleyway is running north and south, they went west,
Okay.
away from the alley.
Okay. I guess I keep checking.
Okay. You
Maybe I point that out to them and like say like, "Hey, I think I heard somebody on the roof."
Okay, Zalir's like, "Do you want me to? You want me to climb that?" There's sort of like almost the equivalent of a fire escape, like a back way. He's like, "I could maybe get up to the roof that way."
Does Zalir look like the kind of person that's gonna fall off the roof if he goes up there?
No, you think he'd do okay?
Okay, then sure.
Okay.
And I just say like I'll follow from like the street
Yeah.
view.
So you watch him. He climbs up, and it takes him a little bit, but he finally gets up on the roof and he looks around, and then he looks back down the alleyway. He's like, "Nobody."
That's odd. Okay. Well, maybe we keep searching the alley and
Okay.
Just make sure it's clear.
The three of you sort of pan out and search the alleys of this area and find nothing. How about performance checks? How did we do? How many successes did we get, Lolly? How many over 20?
Well, okay. Did you say 8 or 10? Because I think I rolled too many.
Oh, 8 checks.
Okay. Then I got 3 over 20.
Okay.
And one of them was a nat one also.
Oh. So, you know, Anna does okay. And maybe you're a little distracted because you're in you're obviously in constant competition.
For sure.
And people clap and stuff, but like if you were hoping for someone to approach you to offer you patronage, they do not. But they don't approach Anna either. How about Lon? How did Lon do for his performance checks? How many over 20?
I have 2 that met 20.
Okay. So again, good performances all around. People clap. Coins a few coins are maybe thrown both of your ways, like maybe a dozen silver pieces each. But not any of the maybe the big money you were hoping for. Can I have now Mikkel? We got to do night 2 and night 3 of the drinking contest.
Okay.
Constitution saving throw, please.
I am giving Mikkel inspiration again, and I'm casting Bane on Cora.
Okay.
Jeez.
She gets a saving throw on that.
I
Does
want
she not?
them to lose. It's a charisma saving throw.
Okay.
Yes.
A 16?
That saves.
Okay, so she saves. And what did Mikkel get on night 2?
My dyslexia is really bad, so my roll last night would have been higher, but it doesn't really matter now because my con save is +5, not +1.
Okay.
I got con and charisma mixed up because
That's okay.
I'm smart because they both start with C, so obviously they're interchangeable.
So what did we get this night, though?
So 24.
24. So you, again, win your competition. And let's do night 3. The DCs are going up, by the way, just so you know.
Yeah.
Again, I'm giving
What was the bar
inspiration,
called that night?
And again, I'm casting Bane.
I want to know the names of the other 2 bars.
Oh, okay. Hold on.
It's important to me.
I do have that. I just have to find it here.
I have a question for like afterwards too.
Yep. The brass trumpet on night 2. And night 3 is the Tippered Tankard Tavern. Sorry, Tipped Tankard Tavern. And what did we get for the saving throw on night 3?
25.
25, nice.
Rolling pretty good on that inspiration.
Yes, Cora has Bane again. If she doesn't.
Yeah, I gotta make a save.
So I'm assuming the Stormblades are there every night too?
They're around, yep.
She's rolling well. That's
I will,
Yeah, she resisted your bane again. And now you notice that, like, she has, actually, after the first night, so the third night you do cast it on her again, but you notice she has Zachary watching for someone, because she would know she's making saving throws against a spell trying to affect her. So she has Zachary trying to watch for who's doing it. And then, so
And
there was
Mikkel is
64.
1000% getting all
After
of
night
Zachary's
2, there would be
business every night.
32. So we're down to 16 contestants. 64 the first night meeting, 32 the second night meeting, 16 the third. So there would be 8 left after you win. You, Cora, and 6 other people. So
Cool.
it's starting to narrow the field. That night, that third night, after the, again, we're in the Tipped Tankard Tavern and everyone is having a good time again when Jenya comes in with Loral. And Jenya says, he reached out. He made contact. I think I know where he is.
Jenya's with him.
No, Jenya comes into the Tipped Tankard Tavern with Loral. And
Laurel says this. Okay.
and tells you that, and Jenya says, I think I know where he is, meaning the High Priest. And she hands you a note. She's like, I copied down, I scribbled this down as quickly as I could. Show to the players. So his sending said, at Lucky Monkey, have 8 wands. Tavern's been attacked. Bandits led by barbaric ape man. Mortally wounded. Retreated to basement. They know we're here. Send assistance. To which Jenya scribbled down as best what she repeated. She's Sarsum, is that you? Hang on. Conserve your
Resources.
Thank you. The writing's horrible. Conserve your resources. I'll send out aid immediately. Send me another message when you can. But until then, have... And she goes, and then I ran out of words.
We all heard this?
Yeah, and she gives you the writing. The handout that I've given you is...
Oh, perfect.
And
Is
Loral...
this really her?
Loral says, the Lucky Monkey is a roadside inn to the west of Cauldron. Northwest, actually.
Okay. Yep. Can you... Wait, you guys can hear me?
Yeah.
Oh.
How
Sorry,
far
and I
is
was
it?
crunching Doritos this whole time?
I didn't hear that,
Hear that.
but I
No,
can hear
you
you
didn't.
talking.
Yeah, we didn't hear the Doritos.
We can only
How's
hear your
this?
dog.
That's better, isn't it?
But Lolly had a good question though.
What
Is this really her?
is it
Or
really
this
Jenya?
somebody- I'm trying to figure out if someone is trying to take us out of this competition.
Okay, give me
For the festival.
give me an insight check.
Okay.
Or get us out of the city for the last day.
Yeah.
Thanks,
Ooh.
Raiders. It's Liching
Dirty
hour.
1.
Oh, Liching Hour!
2 minus 1 for a 1.
You have no reason to believe it's not Jenya. As
Yeah,
well,
I
Loral
sus.
is with her, so
Yeah, but I don't necessarily trust her either.
okay, fair enough.
I don't think Lollipop likes her.
She's
No,
she's
she's
taking
good.
she's
She's
taking
good.
the attention of your bestie away. I wouldn't like her either.
Yeah, but she's also telling my bestie things about
Yeah,
her
she's being
appearance
really
that are
controlling.
unhealthy and toxic.
Also, I was having fun over there.
Yeah.
I'm off the clock.
Mikkel is tanked.
I'm gonna be really honest with all of you right now. I'm mighty pissed right now.
How far is
And-
it?
I gotta go ask
The
that
monkey?
blonde, curly-headed man.
So the
on a
Lucky
date
Monkey,
tomorrow.
she tells you, is a roadside tavern about a day's ride northwest of Cauldron. It's a convenient rest stop for travelers on the Northwest Road and a popular place with local lumberjacks. If you need,
Lumberjacks.
if you need to, Jenya will give you a map.
I don't suppose you have a way to get us there faster than a day.
I can certainly supply you with horses to get you there in a day so that you don't have to walk. I think you're muted now, Tim. I didn't hear that.
Fantastic. I was saying horses. Yeah,
Oh, okay.
horses.
Can I get really close to Jenya?
Yeah.
And be like, what are you trying to do to me here? And I like gesture to the festival happening and
She's like, what do you
the
mean?
competitions.
You threw off my groove.
The high
still like-
the high priest has called for assistance. And she looks
Are you
she
sure
looks
it's
at
him?
Laurel, and Laurel's like, "No, these people are going to help you."
Okay, lady.
I sort of
Just calm yourself, won't you? You don't get to decide what I'm doing or not doing.
She like stands up so that
I'm
she's just
looking
towering
better-
over you, and she's like,
Standing on the table.
"We're talking about the greater good here, Candy Cane."
No, you're talking about the good of one dude, Loris.
The whole city is in danger.
The whole
All right,
city
all
is
right.
always
Everybody
in
just-
danger.
just
Are
everybody
you
calm
putting
your tits
yourself
for a minute.
between them there,
The whole
Maya?
bar
Yeah.
is quiet.
They both look like they're going to fight. They're about to
Yeah.
throw down.
Like, all right,
Fight.
that's enough. That's not helping anything.
Fight.
Mickle.
And I just sort of like, wherever Mickle is like leaning against the table.
No, he's leaning
just
over
sort of like-
with like Zachary.
Fine. Yeah, I get. You know what? I'm even going to
Fine.
say that Zachary's a little in his cups tonight, and he's also like, throw a punch, Lolly, take her at the knees.
You can fucking take her out.
Nobody's taking anybody anywhere unless I'm hauling both of you to jail tonight, which I don't want to do. So, everybody just sit down.
Laurel's like, I'd like to see you try, but she does sit down.
She likes you,
Not so tough now.
Laurel and
She
Mom.
points
Holly, you're not helping.
She points at you.
K-I-S-S-I-N-G.
Sit down, gumdrop.
Suck it, Lan. Wait, that's my friend. Dang it.
Oi, be nice to Lan.
So Jenya says, if you
Gene, taste this.
if you require mounts, I can arrange for them. If you need some sort of reward, I can work towards that.
They
Yeah.
might need some.
I sort of look at
need
the
the horses.
Sorry.
They can deal with the prize.
yeah. I look at the rest of the group and I say I have to go. He's from my temple, and then I sort of like hold a hand out to Mickle.
What are we doing again?
Give me your hand
Why?
because I need your help.
You're gonna do that thing where you take away my buzz, and I don't like that.
I kind of need you on your feet.
Zachary
I'm on my
like
feet.
steps up beside Mickle and like points at you, Maya, and he's like, "You don't need to ruin our buzz."
Okay,
Be
Tiny
nice.
Tim, go sit down
Tiny Tim.
before I take you out at the
Tim.
knees.
That's
I'm gonna
rich.
cast Lesser Restoration on Mickle.
Oh,
I was going for Lon hands, but I wanted his permission to do it. So
Fucking wow!
Lon just walks up.
That was
It's
so.
drunk
I
straight
spent
out.
so much money on this fucking rum. You fucking. I love you to death. You fucking bastard.
And
Yeah, but now you got to be
Oh.
drunk, and now we're gonna go kill some people. Want to go get these horses?
I'm not talking to you.
Laurel's like,
I'll
May
s-
Orlan's blessing be upon you. And I start walking to the horses.
I take Zachary's hand. I give his knuckles a little kiss, and I go,
yeah, he's still drunk.
"Where?" I look over at like Todd and Anna and Cora and like wave a hand in front of Cora's eyes, but she's fucking gone. It's like, make sure that pretty boy gets home safely.
She, as you guys move to get the horses, you moved not towards the temple, but towards a set of stables where Jenya believes that the owner will help you with rides. She's like, do you wish to take Rufus with you? Rufus is the
Who?
do you remember? You guys saved Rufus in an alley at the very beginning.
oh yeah, that's right. I remember that.
He's
dude.
like an acolyte of she's like, Do you need assistance? I can send Rufus if you'd like.
He's kind of like a nerdy, skinny dude, isn't he?
Oh yes,
Yeah,
very much so.
according-
Like,
Much like
yeah, no,
Aaron.
we'll maybe leave him here.
Well, we're not gonna skinny shame him. You know?
No,
He's got to get
no,
shamed
but
somehow.
like he's just like not
Laurel's like
necessarily
he
somebody
doesn't
that we
have a
wanna
lot of
throw into
hair.
combat.
She's trying to say that the first time we met him was he was getting his ass kicked. Fuck, I talked to you. Damn it. I'm supposed to be mad at you.
He's less experienced. Let's go, I guess.
Everybody cares.
I'm
Yeah.
not doing this for you, lady.
Okay.
I mean, you don't have to go, Lolly, but I do. So
Well, if Mickle's not staying, what's the point of me staying?
Right, like I could have been back there.
500 gold pieces.
I was fucking right. I was fucking riding a great buzz, man.
well, you can get another one when we get back.
So you get there. Jenya talks to the stable master, and everyone is given a riding horse. Important. It is not a war horse. It is a riding horse.
can't sit on
Also,
that.
she
I'll
gives Lon a small pouch of silver to pay the gate tax.
Jeez.
But no, Lon, for real though, you owe me one.
Yeah, you owe
No.
us 500 gold pieces.
I don't care about the money. I'm talking about the drinks.
I care about the money.
Alright.
As you guys start mounting up, you notice that the Stormblades have followed along and are watching.
Can I help you?
Anna says, leaving town.
Dude,
What do you care? Go sit on your cushions.
Zachary,
Have a nice night.
Zachary's who's drunk is like, they're going to be heroes at the. I guess he didn't hear the Lucky Monkey, did he? No, so he just is like, they're going to be heroes.
I'm
Why
gonna
don't you
say,
stay here?
Bahamut
Sober
calls
up.
them.
Wait, what'd you say you cut out there, Jer?
Bahamut calls them.
Well, I don't answer no calls to Bahamut, but
I wait for the call of Cord.
I know you do.
Yeah, you just keep waiting, sweetheart.
Let's say that when I
Just
come
take
back,
a nap.
when I come
Can I
back,
have-
you can show me that sand pit that you guys wrestle in.
Can I have Gene give me a perception check?
Yeah, you can. Ooh, you know what? I'm going to use luck to re-roll that because it was terrible.
Okay, so 3
Don't forget
points
to
of
use
luck
your
for the
luck.
reroll.
Yep. Take off the 3.
Maybe we'll be back before the drinking competition tomorrow.
Did you get worse, Gene?
No,
Oh, no, you got
an
better.
18.
You notice that of the group of Stormblades, Todd is watching you.
You know what? I'm gonna seize upon this. Lon. And I'm gonna try to like be subtle about it and be like, Todd is very wary of me.
Give me a deception check to see if Todd, because you said
because you are deceiving.
Is that to
Are
say?
you
No,
deceiving?
I want to
Because
know
you're
if Todd.
deceiving.
No, you said you're trying not to be obvious talking to
Oh, I feel
Lon,
like-
and
could
I want
do
to
a
see if
stealth
I want
instead,
to see
or
if
sleight of
Todd
hand?
picks up on that. No, I think deception.
I mean, he
Okay,
doesn't have
you know what?
lips,
Can
so
I
he can't
cha-
read them.
Can I change that to be like just a very overt or like a very like vocal,
Okay.
like fuck Todd?
Fuck Todd.
So yeah, I'm not gonna try to hide it. Gene's just gonna be like, Lon, Todd is watching me closely. And it's just awkward enough to be like, what the fuck?
I look over at Gene, and I look over at Todd. His face is just kind of like that, Gene. But yeah, honestly, you are a wonderful thing to look upon.
I
but
think,
why you-
Gene,
why you?
we should sort this when we return. But this will be on the first on our list. Right now, someone's in danger. And I want to look at him like this is almost the test. Like, what is the greater good is that way, is what I'll say.
Oh, I like that.
Yeah. Gene would begin to turn, before he gets all the way around, though, he would point a hand at Todd and say, I don't believe this is over. Whatever this is. And then he would fully turn and start walking.
Like, leans over to Lolly. What the fuck is happening?
I don't know what's going on, but I just say, yeah!
Yeah, boy.
Not over.
Okay.
No, he didn't. He's just giving the stinko. I mean, he can go dig a hole in the roof for all I care. But like, damn.
So with that, you guys are about to leave. When Maya, Laurel has your horse by sort of the bit, and she reaches up and gives you a small pouch. Sack might be more and appropriate, because pouch it's not that small. And she says some potions.
Oh, wow.
Thank you.
From my
We're in for
secret
it.
stash.
She's like
I'm
that
impressed.
comedian who like can pull a liquor bottle out from her bra and like a glass and a bag of ice cubes.
Okay, but any girl who gets their bra on correctly can do that. So
Yeah, same. I used to.
She says,
Now I can't even hide the TV remote.
remember to do what's right. And follow
please,
the Shining Father.
I like pat my armor.
Lolly rolls
Mickle
her eyes.
whistles from up ahead. He's like, listen, this soberness is going to only last as long as I've got patience. You already dragged me out the fucking bar after I spent 50 gold.
Okay, off you. At that,
Nobody
I think
said
everybody
you had to go.
starts to ride. Everyone starts to ride. Tell me how are we doing this? Are we just like non-stop busting as much?
Well, I'm wearing heavy armor. I don't want to kill my horse. So
Fast.
we go
It's in the middle of
fast,
the
but we
night.
don't like.
We're not being cruel.
Yeah.
You're going. Okay, so you will spare the horses somewhat.
Yeah, we're not gonna.
Yeah.
We're not gonna kill the horses. That's fucked up.
Okay. Okay.
Also, is Jean riding like an enormous riding horse?
Yes, the horses can handle your weight.
Yeah, but there's a keen difference between 220 pounds at 6'1" and whatever the hell pounds that Jean is at 8 feet tall.
That's fair. That's fair. But
I'm not trying to like. I'm just interested.
yeah, no, I think the horse can handle. Certainly, maybe not if we were really trying to ride hard and fast.
Yeah.
That might be a problem.
I imagine that
Yeah.
Jean has an 18 hands high Cherokee Pinto.
So you make it to the gate, you pay the gate tax, and off you go. The road winds down from Cauldron, down off of this massive volcano, switching back and forth. The road goes until you're almost into the lowlands, and you can see the jungle sort of looming ahead. You've traveled for about 12 hours. And you would anticipate, like, it's going to take a full day to get there. When up ahead on the road, you spot a very large animal laying across the road.
Like blocking it, or
Yes.
like maybe dead in the road.
It's a horse. I
No,
know
you think
this
it's
part.
dead. You can see sort of a small, because of the sun is just coming up, because you guys got this in the evening, and you have ridden through the night. The sun is just sort of starting to come up in the east over the mountains and shine down into the jungles here, where you see a shadowy form of some large beast blocking the road, and you can hear the buzz of flies, and you can sort of smell the carcass.
Trap.
I have dark vision to 120 feet. Can I tell what kind of beast it is? Like from this distance, can I see?
Give me a
that
nature
kind of
check.
detail? Okay.
So the sun's just coming up.
Yeah. Nature or survival. If you think survival would be a better choice.
No. Nature 21.
It looks like a big boar. A really big boar.
Good job, Lolly. Good roll.
That's a massive boar up there. Yeah, we should be careful.
It's a trap.
Keep
I've
your heads
seen
on a
this hu-
swivel.
I've seen this heist before.
I'd like to cast detect magic if I can.
Okay, so you pull your horse to a stop. You cast detect magic. You don't sense any.
Okay.
Is there any movement in the trees or anything?
Yeah, I'm looking.
Okay, let's have everyone give me a perception check.
18?
15.
I use my luck or my
Yeah, I'm gonna re-roll.
whatever to re-roll that.
Yep, you can use 3 luck to do a re-roll.
I got a 15 too.
Okay, that's
You'll
better.
look
Keep
good,
it.
But I mean, I'll keep it. 14.
I live in the world where a 15 is
Also
still
14.
I live in the 3.5e world. I hear you, man. When I rolled into 5e and it was like 35, 27. What?
Okay.
Okay, Athelstan.
Did anyone get who got the 15 or higher? Did anyone get over a 20? Okay, so those of you that got 15 or higher, you notice that you're taking in the site a little more closely, and you notice a couple things. One, there are a number of branches that have and foliage that has been knocked out of the trees recently. You also notice that there is another giant boar just off the trail, just off the road. That also looks like it's lying. It's not breathing from what you can see. It looks dead as well.
Question.
Yes.
Because Maya grew up around here, she kind of knows like what's in the surrounding area.
Yeah.
Is this hunting ground for the hill giants around here?
Hill giants do come down into the lowlands from the mountains here. Yes.
Okay.
If you were to get closer and inspect the body, you might be able to tell like hill giants would have like clubbed the thing.
They would
But
have like hit it. Yeah,
I will
they
say
would have
this:
clubbed it.
Maya knows that hill giants' appetites are voracious. They would not have left
And they wouldn't have left them. Okay.
a dire boar like this big ass boar lying across
Yeah.
the road like that.
Okay. I mean, we need to keep going.
Yeah, I'll tell him. I'll be like, this is irregular. If you go into that spot, that's whoever wants us to go to that spot. That's where that is. So we need to investigate. Like, if wherever that is, it looks like that's whoever laid that. That's their best vantage point for us.
Well, can we go around?
Am I drunk?
Sure. As long as we don't go through what is, and I go through this book and say, the kill box. As long as we don't go through there.
So do you steer
If
your
there's-
horses off the trail then? Off the road?
There's one on the road and one to one side, right?
Yeah, one. So let's say your right hand side. So the one
Okay.
one lies blocking the road, and dire boars are pretty big. So like it's like slightly bigger than a horse. It's quite large. And then you can see another body lying just maybe 20 or 30 feet off the roadway, and there are a lot of branches and leaves sort of on the ground around here. That it looks like they've been knocked or broken from the trees above you. That sort of encroach on the road.
I wouldn't ride too far into the tree line or anything like that. With all the ruckus.
All right.
or
Since no one's going to
Widowmakers
move, I'll be
and
like,
then-
everybody
then,
stay
like,
here. I'm going to go
Rugrats.
look.
Okay.
Why?
Are you going to go up on your horse, Lon, or are you going to dismount and walk
No,
up?
I'll get down.
Okay.
I'll get down and look.
So you leave the horse back with everybody?
Yep. I'll be like, I'm gonna go take a look.
Oh, great.
Y'all just stay here.
You move
What?
up.
Why are you going alone? Okay.
So,
I make sure I'm within 60 feet of Lon.
yes. I'm going to say that maybe you guys are about 30 feet away from Lon. Is that fair?
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah.
So when Lon approaches, can you give me a medicine check? Or a nature. Medicine or nature.
Wait a minute, medicine.
Okay.
19 plus, so 24.
So you can tell that the boar, even though that there's already flies here, it's the jungle, it's humid. You're not surprised that the flies have been attracted already. It has not been dead that long, though. It has maybe been dead 8 hours at most. It probably got killed overnight at some point. It has a large puncture wound in its back hip,
Okay.
and that's it.
Oh. Huh. And no drag marks?
Drag marks that after it was, whatever punctured its hip, it probably scampered from the one side of the brush out onto the road, and this is where it went down. And it probably, like, you can see a trail where it, like, ran, its back legs gave out, and it was dragging its back legs, and now it just flopped here on the road.
Okay. Not a trap. Got it.
You can also tell that you think the puncture wound probably didn't kill it. You think it venom.
Oh no.
And it's a big ass puncture wound?
It's fairly large, yes, like a spear size.
That's
Or
fun.
a tooth? I'm thinking
No, it doesn't look like a bite wound. It looks like a puncture wound.
Okay. Interesting. All right, I'll go back and be like.
And you can see that you think there was more boar now that you're up there, and you can see that the trail leads off sort of in the direction where you can see the other one lying down.
I'll go back to him and just be like, could have been hunting, but it's weird, but it's got a pretty bad puncture wound.
What's weird?
It's not what I expected. It looked like a trap, but it was hit by something and then fell there. So
Does that sound like anything local that I would have heard of? No. Okay.
There's a number of mega mega animals in the area, like T-Rexes are a thing here.
It's a jungle. I'm not really
Yeah.
surprised.
Yeah, it's a
Mega
jungle.
rat-
maybe we ride through quickly.
Mega
This is
raptors
just hilarious.
and things like that. There's dire lions, there's apes and large apes.
So-
At
I
this
just decided
point,
that when
can I
Maya
have
gets
the
summoned
four of you
speed,
that
it's
are
gonna be
still
a
on
dinosaur.
top? The four of you that are still on top of your horses, can I have everyone make an animal handling check as they spook?
Yeah, it's
Ooh.
the blood and everything, I'm sure.
13.
17.
19.
Okay, so everyone sort of steadies their horses down, but
My horse is named Jeremy. Where's Jeremy?
Jeremy is. I'm going to say Maya has
I
Jeremy's
got his
reins.
reins.
And Maya does a good job of keeping her horse and Jeremy under control. And then off
That's
to
where you have
the
kill yourself.
off to the right hand side of the woods, the jungle, you hear a snap of a very large piece like of wood or branch breaking, like something pushed off.
Back!
I'm just
I
gonna do
got
this.
my spear.
Okay.
Can I see?
It's not so much a darkness problem; it's a foliage problem. But give me a perception check, Lolly, as you look in that direction with your dark vision. The sun is coming up and just starting to,
I'm gonna reroll that.
dapple the ground in the jungle floor.
I'm really glad I used 3 luck points for a worse roll.
Yeah, you don't.
Oh no.
You don't see it. At this point, I would like everyone. We're gonna roll initiative.
Do I have a reaction?
I'm gonna see if I have a blank map here. I don't think I do. We'll just use this map. We'll just... Sorry, what was that? You want to know what?
Do I have a reaction?
No.
Okay.
Okay, let me bring this up, and then I need to drag everybody's tokens out, right?
Mm-hmm.
Just so that you have something to use to click on. We're going to theater of the mind this. There we go.
Oh, now I roll a freaking... Okay. You know what? Dice.
I did not roll.
Oh,
very well.
no. Jeremy. Jeremy. No.
What'd I do?
I see that token.
I'm glad you see it. That's why I put it on the
Think
table.
that is?
Oh my god, it's so
Wyvern.
pretty. I love it so much.
Hey, remember when there was like rumors of like a red dragon? I
Hook,
think it was a red
hook
dragon.
tooth.
This
Or hook,
isn't
Yeah,
a red
yeah.
dragon.
hook fang. Hook fang.
It was
yeah.
something. It was
It
some
was
sort of
rumors.
dragon thing.
It's dragoning,
touched up
yeah.
countryside.
For sure.
Yeah.
It is a wyvern. Freaking Jeremy.
Hook face has been seen north of the city. Red dragon. I thought we were going west. Where are we going?
Northwest.
Oh, the rumor was a red
Okay.
dragon.
Yeah, the rumor
hook-
was a red
hook-
dragon. Lon, do we know
face.
what... Did you roll initiative?
That'd be a 9. Can you help me out with that?
I can.
I'm doing something real quick.
Nope, you're good. So Lolly, what you look through and you don't see it at first, and then just before it's too late, this thing sort of tucks its wings for a moment to fit between trees and then opens up again, and right over top of the down boars, this thing comes gliding in, and it's going to land right in amongst you. You're not sure who it's going to hit, but it's definitely coming for you and the horses. But you're first to react, Lolly.
I'm gonna chill touch.
Okay.
Because I've been
Do you have to?
rolling
Oh,
so
you know
well.
what? We need our classic battle music, don't we?
Get your air guitar ready there, Tim.
How hard do you want me to hit this?
I can be
Hit
tough.
it.
Hit it really hard. It's 11:15. I need to be awake for this.
There we go. Okay. Lolly.
14 to hit?
14 is a hit.
Oh.
So your chill touch spell
Wow.
shoots out at it. 1 point of damage. Is that what I'm reading?
Yes, necrotic, and it can't regain hit points until the start of my next turn.
Nice. Nice. It's
And then I'm gonna ride off with my horse, like back the way we came a little bit.
okay. So you back your horse away.
I'm backing up.
Yeah.
That's why he was so specific when he said riding horses, not war horses. These aren't as is oxen.
Let me just. I'm just gonna roll.
Give me, watch this. Watch
Cows
this,
were so
guys.
chill that whole fight.
We're
This
so
might help.
fucking chill.
If Jeremy can do this, we'll see.
Mickle.
Yes.
The wyvern tries to grab you with its claws as it makes a flyby attack. Does a...
I will cast as a reaction shield.
Well,
and
let me
give
see if it
myself-
hits first. If it doesn't hit, you don't want to waste your spell.
Oh, okay. When I'm hit by an
I rolled a
attack.
22 to hit.
Yeah, I'm gonna react with a shield as an Eldritch Knight with one reaction you can take when you're hit by an attack roll.
Yep.
And
So what does that boost your armor class
barrier
to?
of magical force protects you, and it gives me +5 bonus to my AC.
Yes.
You said you rolled a 22.
20.
I am now at. Yes, 22. Fuck.
Okay, so it still hit you.
Well, at least it's gonna be harder to kill me.
This is true. Oh, I already rolled the damage. Sorry. 8 slashing damage with its claws.
It's got a hold of me.
And it pulls
Jeremy,
you...
if you want, I have a map up.
Oh, okay. It pulls you off the...
Ah!
Pulls you off the top of your horse.
Ah!
Where do you want me to find said map, sir?
It's in your link that you passed to us that says Thursday maybe. And everybody can join.
Okay, cameras will screw up for a second. There we go. Thank you. Okay, so it pulls Mikkel off the top of the horse, and begins to try to climb in altitude. It is not that far away from the party yet, though. Maybe about 15 feet as its wings pound as it tries to gain some altitude here. I have to see if I can get this to grab that video.
Here, you're echoing.
Oh, I know why. I was in both channels. Stand by. How do we look now? Okay, pictures are back. Now I just got to get the back in, overlay, zoom, unlock the zoom.
That was a mistake. Don't worry about that.
That's okay. Cool. And we have our wyvern here. And it has Mikkel, and it is trying to take flight with him. And then for its final thing to do on its turn, its tail coils up and tries to sting you.
Me?
Yeah. A 22 to hit, which is, I think, the same that Claw got on you.
Meats.
So 8 points of piercing damage. And
Good.
your wound begins to
Non-save.
burn. Give me a Constitution saving throw.
That would be a dirty 20.
So you only take half. So half the damage is 13 poison.
Jesus.
I already look like crap.
Yeah, I feel you.
There's like a sheet of blood scatters, just like falls past as it rises in the
And your
air.
horse like rears up in fear, thinking it's the one that got grabbed before it realizes the rider's been taken, and it sort of bolts into the woods. Jean, what would you like to do?
I am going to cast Mage Armor on myself,
Okay,
bringing my AC up to 16.
I like that.
And that's what I'm gonna do.
Okay. Let's turn it then to Mikkel. Mikkel, you are in the thing's claws, and you are slowly being flown away from your friends.
How far up are we right now?
Right now, you're about 15 feet off the ground. It, like, after grabbing you, it sort of turned down the roadway, and it's trying to gain altitude there.
Alright. Try and give it a good old stab. $17.
That's a hit. How much damage?
So 13 damage.
Nice.
Is my +1 longsword silver blade.
Minus 13 damage. It lets you go, and you fall. Taking 5 points of damage as your body thumps against the ground.
I look real bad.
Lon.
We're gonna a sacred weapon, then cantrip Toll the Dead.
Nice. Are you sacred weaponing the wyvern right away?
Yep.
Yep. So roll to hit with that first, and then we'll do and then I'll do the Toll the Dead save.
Ooh, that's a miss. 7 plus 5.
Okay.
That's
And Toll the
12.
Dead is a wisdom save, I believe.
Yep.
I got 16.
That passes.
So the chimes of Corellin ring, but it does not.
This wyvern's kicking our butt.
It does not go down. Maya?
Don't get hit by the tail.
Um.
It's bad. Poison.
Okay. So
Venom, not poison.
can I? Let's see here. Sorry. Bonus action. Shield of Faith
Yep.
on myself.
Yep.
And then I'm going to like move up so I'm close to Mickle, and I'm gonna throw a javelin at this thing. But can I aim for like the wing joint?
Sure. You're staying on top of your horse though?
Is it an action to get off my horse? I can't remember in 5e.
Half your movement.
Okay, then I'll get down
Okay.
because it'll be safer for me to fight from the ground.
Yep. So you dismount.
I'll get down.
You run
Yep,
towards
run
Mickle,
up to Mickle.
and throw your javelin as you're running towards him.
Yep,
Great.
and I'm trying to aim for its wing joint to knock it out of the sky.
Okay.
$18.
18. That is totally a hit.
Okay. As far as damage goes, 10 damage.
Okay. I like that. 10 damage.
Yep. And I sort of put myself between Mickle and this thing.
Yeah. Okay. Since you were throwing that javelin with the intention to try to ground it. It doesn't ground it, but you do cause it to veer. And I'll resolve that on its turn. Lolly?
Okay. I really just need this thing to not hit anyone else.
Yeah, do not.
I would like it to either die or go away. So I'm gonna cast a 2nd level Dissonant Whispers on this thing. Needs to make a Wisdom save 14.
I can do that. Let's see. Wisdom. I made a 14.
Okay. It still takes half.
Yep.
So that's 15. So
7?
half of that 7.
Nice.
Give it a little bit of a headache as I'm telling it that it doesn't belong here.
Okay.
So I'm like trying to tell it doesn't belong here. Bonus action, since I'm seeing Maya get between it and Nicole, I'll inspire Maya, I guess.
Okay.
Ooh,
Thanks.
yeah, that's it.
Okay. So, Maya, your javelin hits the wing and it turns very sharply into the woods, and it twists its body so it goes into the woods, sort of like one wing tip towards the ground, one wing tip towards the sky, and its claws sort of crash into that tree, almost like a bird might twist to like land, and then it pounces off that back to the ground and rushes you as you stand over Mickle.
Mind the tail.
It's going to bite at you.
I'd like to cast Silvery Barbs.
Okay, let me see if I hit first, guys.
Okay. Sorry.
Does an 18 hit Maya?
No.
I
The
do.
AC's 22 right now.
So, like, it bites
No,
down
don't
on
count
your
that.
shield, and there's, like, these massive teeth gripping your shield, and it uses that opportunity to try to slip its stinger around the edge at you.
Uh-huh.
A dirty 20. So you're
Miss.
okay. Your Shield of Faith, I think, saved you on that.
Yep.
Nice. Nicely done. I love seeing when spells actually, like, you know, do their thing. So some sort of divine energy deflects the singer just off your hip, and it doesn't land. Gene, it's now your turn, my man.
I would like to cast Burning Hands.
Nice.
So Dex 13.
So you run up beside Maya and give it the flames.
Yeah.
The flames of love. Deck save. Here we go. I rolled a 2.
Perfect. 11 damage, please.
So you cover it in flames, and the thing lets out a shriek. Its wings, it doesn't have front legs, right? So its wings, it's kind of crawling on its back legs, and its wings have like little clawed tips that it uses as almost like hands and forelegs. Mikkel, it's your turn. You are currently prone, and Maya is fighting it right in front of you.
It's half movement stand up, right?
Yes, half your movement. But even if you wanted to reach it, you would have more than enough to get there.
Yeah, he's not looking good, and he's fucking pissed off.
I love those bushes.
Huh?
Tim's bush.
Oh.
I like Tim's bushes.
I'm still waiting to be let into the call.
Those are my hasty bushes for a hasty map.
Oh,
Okay.
never mind. I'm just gonna look at the stream this time. Anyway, cool. I'm gonna stab it.
Okay.
I'm mad.
I'm a stabber.
I'm gonna stab it. 17 to hit.
That is a hit.
Cool. That will be. Also use one of my savage attacker traits, and I'm gonna roll my weapon damage twice.
Okay.
See if I can get a better roll. And I can get a better roll. Fuck yeah, baby. That's 12 damage from my longsword there, buddy.
Nice. So you guys are coming at it from all sides now. Maya's at the front, forming up like a shield wall against it. Jean burns it from one side, and Mikkel comes around from the other. Lon, your spirit weapon is there, and what would you like to do as well?
Same thing. Toll the dead.
Toll the dead?
Spiritual weapon. Yep. So, wisdom save?
Wisdom save coming at you. I got a
What does your spiritual weapon look like?
I got a
Yeah, chat, tell us.
dirty 20.
That passes. And then the spiritual weapon that looks just like Embriel's gift.
Oh, yeah.
Nice.
Ooh, that's a 19 plus 5, 24 to hit.
That is a hit. How
Okay.
much damage?
Now, a question about Umbriel's gift, because it reads, rules as written. When you hit, is it when you hit with that weapon? Or when I make a hit while holding Umbriel's gift? Because it also gives me saves as well. Right?
You're
So
right.
it gives me saves. What I'm asking is this a just a buff while holding this guy? Or see what I'm saying?
Okay, so hold on a sec. Yeah, as long as you have the weapon in your possession, you get +1 to all saving throws.
Yep.
It is a +1 longsword, so that would require it to hit. When you hit a fiend with this weapon, the fiend takes an extra 1d8 points of damage.
Fiend. I'm sorry. Okay, rolling.
This is a fiend?
That's 6.
No, it's not a fiend.
That's
I was gonna say. I
that's
thought it was a beast.
9 damage.
9, nice.
9.
It lets
Okay,
out
moving on.
another sort of whimper, and you guys feel like you've got this thing on the ropes. Like it's not going to be able to keep fighting much longer. Maya.
I'm gonna stab it with my spear.
Yeah, you are.
Should we let it go?
12.
Not quite enough to hit. If you spend 1 luck, you'll hit it.
Sure.
Or if you choose to miss, you'll get 1 luck.
No, spend a luck to hit it.
Okay. Give me some damage.
Nine damage.
Nice. So your spear comes over the top of your shield and gets it upside the face. Lolly.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I'm gonna cast Chaos Bolt at this thing.
Chaos Bolt. Okay, let's go.
Should we let it go?
No, because it'll just go after us on the way back home.
I don't know how long
21
ago
hit.
Poison posted that, but hey, Poison, how you doing, man?
Yeah, he's been there for a little bit.
So this is
21 is
Oh,
definitely a
it's
hit.
psychic damage.
Psychic.
Oh, dang. Okay. 15 psychic damage.
Oh, wow.
I rolled 2 7s and a 1.
Nice. 2 7s. I think you then get a special effect because you double
wait.
numbered.
If you roll the same number on both 8s, the chaotic energy leaps from the target to a different creature of your choice.
Yeah. So who would you?
Are there any other creatures here?
Who would you like it to bounce
Jeremy
to?
the horse.
Can I just have it bounce to one of the dead boars?
Sure. I'll allow it.
Barbecue.
I don't really know if that's allowed, but yeah,
Barbecue.
I'm gonna let you jump it to the boar.
Yeah.
You're the DM.
I only got an 11 on that one.
Okay, so the thing reels back as it's just pummeled from all sides. Like the party seems to just coordinate their attacks, and it all hits at once. It is going to take off and use its flyby.
I'm going to
Journey
use
out,
Sentinel
journey
because
out.
that doesn't matter.
Mm-mm.
I can still hit it even if it
Yep.
avoids attacks of opportunity. So
So go ahead and do that with your sentinel first.
Stab it.
So if I remember correctly, if you hit,
14.
which you did, so its movement is reduced to 0,
Yep.
correct?
Yep, it
Nice.
doesn't go anywhere.
Nice. Give me some damage.
Is that Sentinel?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Nice.
Yeah.
it's a good one.
Very nice. Very nice.
Alvin's so sick. Just saying. Gosh.
6 damage,
Why
is
did
that right?
Dorito-
Yeah, he stays here. Yep, 6 damage and he just stays
6
here.
damage, no movement. So without being able to flee, it just like thrashes about against you, Maya, biting. I rolled a nat 1, so it totally misses you, and the stinger swings around at you as well. A nat 20.
Oh no!
So you take
Silvery barbs.
Are you?
do you want to silvery barbs that?
Yeah.
I don't
Your
think
AC
there's a
23?
better time to do that, so bravo to you.
Yeah, it hurts. A lot.
Okay, so because the stinger was doing more than 30 damage.
Ah, damn.
It was coming in
Yeah, it's
hot.
bad.
Okay, I'm rolling the stinger attack again.
It wouldn't have outright killed me.
13.
Yeah.
That misses. So it was about to hit. Now,
Yep.
who are you giving advantage to with your silvery barbs?
I'm going to give it to myself because I believe I have the next attack, right?
You do.
Okay.
I forgot this. was-
Okay, so it's now Jean's turn. The
Oh, yeah.
creature, like, tries to take off, and, like, Maya catches it with its spear, with her spear, and, like, if it would have continued flying, it would have just impaled itself and killed, so it does not leave, and it thrashes out with its bite in its tail, and nothing is landing. So, what does Jean do?
I'm going to use Witch Bolt.
Oh, nice.
First is a 13. Second is
14.
14.
14 is a hit.
Okay, and
Give
cast
us some damage.
10 damage.
And you now have a bolt of lightning streaming between Jean and the wyvern as it crackles and pops with energy. Mickle.
Now I want Rice Krispies. Yes. 15.
That is a hit.
With my word. Alright, it seems to be. Yeah, to get that air guitar there, Don. 9 damage.
9?
9 damage, and I will shield bash it.
You don't need to. The 9 finishes it. How would you
Oh, sorry, go ahead.
how would you like to do that? I think you're about to tell me. You drive.
Yeah. Mickle did ask, he's like, should we let it go? Should we let it go? Because he knows that this thing is just hunting and whatnot, and he's protecting its kill. And at this point, put it out of its misery. He just drives it. He just takes the blade and he drives it into its chest cavity, meeting its neck and shoulder.
Okay. With a whimper, it sort of collapses on its one side, and then its like wings sort of shrivel around it in a protective sort of last muscle reflex, and then it stops moving.
Fucking hell.
The party, since we're almost out of time here, the party under further examination would find a mostly devoured third giant boar up in a tree nearby that it had pulled up there after incapacitating the other two and was just taking its time, you think, eating.
I would like to harvest the stinger.
Ooh.
Are these other ones not dead? They're just paralyzed from the venom?
Oh, they're dead.
No, you think they're dead.
Oh, okay.
Smell dead.
Like the venom would like sort of have a paralytic quality, but on its like respiratory system,
Okay.
like it would stop breathing, and yeah.
And
And
like describes how
so,
it feels.
Gene, to harvest the stinger with the poison gland and everything, I will need a survival check to.
Can I assist? I'm pretty good at survival.
Yes, you can. So you go ahead and roll as well. Or what if Gene's survival's high, he can just roll with advantage. There, Gene rolled with advantage, so we got a nat 20. So, you're starting to do your thing, and Mikkel's like, no, don't lower. You need to go.
Cut. No, yeah.
And then the two of you collect with a nat 20, a perfect wyvern stinger and venom gland.
This whole time, I was thinking wyvern when I should have been thinking howvern.
I got a hole in me gut.
You
otherwise
yank
I'd
one of
laugh
its
harder.
teeth out.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So you guys
Roll
harvest the parts of the wyvern that you want. So we got a couple wyvern fangs, its stinger, and I think that's where
Really
we'll
trying to
call
find
it
the
for
horses.
tonight. And next time
Hang
we'll
on, is wyvern hide armor a thing still?
yeah, the hide could be salvaged for that if you want. You don't have to roll. You've got a natural 20 on your survival check. So
Cool.
okay.
Whatever
So
you
we're
want.
gonna
How
take.
long is that gonna take?
It may take a little
That's
bit of
true.
time
We
to
shouldn't-
harvest all these parts.
Never mind. I think we should
No.
drag this shit off the road and get going.
Okay.
Let's take the stinger.
Do we have
Drag-
Tim?
drag-
Do you got
grab a
anybody on
teeth.
your team we can raid?
Yep, Coco's up. So we're gonna go while we still got folks here.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna neck a
/
potion.
raid. Coco.
Just before we go, I will mention that our next game, unfortunately, I haven't even told my players this yet, but we will not be playing in 2 weeks. So we are going a full month now. In 2 weeks, unfortunately, due to my job, I have to work our provincial election, and
Oh,
can't.
fun.
I can't be here. I've tried to get out
No
of it,
worries.
see if someone else can cover. No
We'll
luck.
miss you, Daddy.
No luck.
Thanks everybody for watching.
Yeah,
Yeah.
we'll see you in. It'll be a little bit of time, but we'll miss you.
Oops, I gotta
Check
try
out
it again. It
988.
says invalid name.
Donate.
Okay, try again.
Invalid
I'm going to take us to
name.
the closing screen. Thanks, everybody. Stick around with us for the raid. You'll love
Get
Coco.
them points.
Wait,
Doodles.
it's dope. Rushing. All right, 1 sec.